Yo, what is up, everybody? Welcome to the gym. Thank you so much for being here. We've got a very special stream today as I am joined by my good friend and testing partner, JW Creewall. How you doing, JW?
Hey, good to see you, Andrew. Happy to be here.
Yes, we're going to be showing off some Temporal Forces decks. This is not the very first time that I've ever had you on stream, but the first time in this studio, and I can't even remember the last time we were together, really.
I mean, pandemic, kind of? It's been years, right? It's been years.
I think, before the pandemic, maybe, in the old studio downstairs. I remember maybe one time.
I feel like maybe we were here. Maybe that was for the Gym Leader Challenge tournaments.
You were
certainly
part of the productions, yes, for the
but
the
I don't know
1Ks.
about featuring, on the channel. Yeah, probably.
Right, because I streamed
studio.
you.
Right, yeah.
I definitely streamed you.
Well, of course, because
playing.
I was, in the finals.
Yeah,
a couple times.
So.
Yes.
So it is. It's been a while, and finally,
hey,
we got you back.
Circumstances as they are.
Yeah, blessing in disguise.
Some would say.
Before we get started, I do want to thank everybody for being here, and thank you so much for the subs to get the stream kicked off. Degenerate with the 25 gifted subs there. I mean, absolutely incredible. Huge thank you to Degenerate for that generosity, as we all know. And we've got a whole bunch of others. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Concerned. Thank you, Ben Morse, Craig, Beard Gamer Views, Steve the Good, and Teal of Fortune. I won't be able to thank everybody as I am playing the role of caster and producer and player today, but I do appreciate all of the support to get the stream started off. Now, JW and I are going to be showing off decks from the new post-rotation Temporal Forces formats. And I've got a whole bunch of decks built. I do have Roaring Moon built, JW. I know
a deck that I know very intimately.
Yes. Does lose some things. I know I was talking to you last night, and I was like, can't play it the way he used to. Loses Galarian Moltres. He's like, no way, that card doesn't rotate.
Yeah, it does. Unfortunately. Yeah, I think it would still be a very high tier deck if Moltres didn't rotate Galarian Moltres V. But
talk to us a little bit about, do you think that the deck can stand without Galarian Moltres? I mean, having played it with Galarian Moltres, the research build.
Sure. I think Sada's a good card generally, and I think for the most part, decks are getting a little bit slower. And as they has trended toward higher HP, kind of towards the end of the format, just decks in general, like you're looking at Charizard, you're looking at Chien-Pao, these multi-prize attackers, Gholdengo, things like that. As the HP has gone up, that's only a good thing for Roaring Moon, because you take those one-hit knockouts, so you can, even though you're leaving yourself in a vulnerable position, you trade pretty well with multi-prizers. So I still feel like the deck has some space. Is it as powerful as it was in the current format? Probably not.
Yeah.
But not, really, no deck is as powerful as it is right now, because we lose Battle VIP, we lose a few other tools for some of these other decks. So
yes, that's a really good thought. I think that the format is going to be slowing down considerably without Battle VIP Pass. I mean, even just thinking about Roaring Moon, not being able to go get Squawkabilly and a Roaring Moon, or Squawkabilly and Radiant Greninja with one card.
Totally. Yeah, it's crazy.
Having to find the nest balls to go do and make the plays that you want to make is just more challenging. It is.
And especially if you have to use Sada as your supporter for the turn.
Oh my gosh, right? Because it is so much easier to go find those key cards if you can play Professor's Research to go.
Exactly, and then go dig out your stadium. Maybe you're playing Pokestops, go dig out your VIPs. And the VIPs, have that kind of sub-benefit. They're, thinning the deck even more, 2 cards more than a nest ball would. So, those little incremental changes to how big the deck is can really help with consistency.
Now, a deck that you told me you were like, all right, I got to get at least a set.
Got to get my hands on this one. I'm excited about Gholdengo.
Yeah.
Really. So my philosophy in a new format is always start with a baseline from what decks you feel from the current format maybe don't lose as many cards, right? And use those as kind of your proving grounds for the next format, right? So then you don't want to be testing all your weird ideas against each other. You want to have that baseline that you can compare to. So I know the relative strength of Roaring Moon or Charizard or Gholdengo or Chien-Pao in this current format. And so when I add in new decks, new creations, or new archetypes that the Pokemon company is bringing along, I can test them against those decks that I've already played, and I know what they're going to do. So.
Exactly. And that's one of the reasons why we've got, your Chien-Pao, your Giratina V-Star, Charizard build. I didn't bring Charizard today because I'm actually editing up that video for YouTube now, Future Box versus Charizard. But it is good to get that litmus test, really, to kind of figure out, where do these decks stand in the metagame. A deck that I'm really interested in kind of figuring out more about is this Ancient Toolbox deck, the single prize Ancient Toolbox deck. I felt like last time I was really just starting to understand how this deck works and what its plan is. And I feel like this time I'm going to be a little bit more prepared to be able to pilot this deck in the way that it needs to be piloted to win games. And I'm also interested in the Great Tusk Mill deck, which hasn't been doing too bad. I've got a couple copies of Calamitous Wasteland in here, which I'm not a huge fan of this card. It's super situational and kind of bad.
Totally.
But in this new post-rotation format, something that I've really been noticing, if you take a look at all of the lists from Japan, is that stadium counts are down.
Yeah.
They are down, and the reason is because there's no path to the peak. So stadiums just are less valuable than they used to be. A lot of decks are only playing 2. So you could get a Calamitous Wasteland to stick a lot easier than you might have been able to in previous iterations of this format. So I'm excited to kind of see if that's able to make a difference. I mean, maybe just buying a turn or two with a Calamitous Wasteland and a counter catcher, might be able to stick your opponent long enough to be able to mill them out with Great Tusk.
Now, what do you think are some of the better stadiums in the format right now, in the post-rotation format?
Probably Pokestop and Artisan. Pokestop and Artisan are seeing a lot of play. I'm thinking like my Future Box deck. I don't have a stadium in here.
That's crazy. Do you have a Lost Vacuum?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, and that's why.
I mean, you're right. Well, I think you could kind of get away with, more Lost Vacuum because that's a little bit more versatile of a card, right? You can get rid of the Ancient Booster Capsules. I think of that as being a huge card post-rotation because of the strength of decks like, your ancient boys,
I could
even
play,
the Future Capsule is pretty good.
I could play One Town Store in here. I was thinking because I'm playing 4 Future Booster Energy Capsules right now, which is why I'm not playing Town Store.
Right.
Because I'm like, I'm just
gonna
have them. Like, I don't need to go find them, right? And I'm playing 3 experience shares. Like, God knows I'm going to be seeing these things. Like, I have 7 tools. I don't need to go find them more. Like, I'm going to be drowning in tools. So, if you wanted to maybe thin out the amount of tools, you could go to 3 Future Booster Energy Capsules, replace it with 1 Town Store. But that's really about it. 1 Town Store. Maybe I could play 1 Town Store. But the Vacuum, I think, is just a higher value card.
I think so.
Because you have the flexibility to remove a problem, but there are no problematic stadiums. So
I think there are. I think about one card that I really
all right.
Let's okay.
So you asked me what do you think the best stadiums are?
Pokemon League headquarters.
Oh, you're right.
Pokemon League headquarters. I think this is going to be a really impactful card. I mean, look at all the decks we have on the table, and then look at how many of them attack with basics.
Well, yeah, there's
quite a few, right? I mean, not all, right? There's certainly evolutions, but I think, especially as you're saying, players are cutting stadiums from their decks. I think that's just a really high value stadium that you could play, especially if you're like a Lugia, for instance, a Giratina, right?
For sure.
You're going to be able to capitalize on your opponent playing those low counts. I think Pokemon League headquarters is that's like a card that's kind of been waiting in the wings that just has needed a rotation to unlock the potential. So that's one that I look at as being.
It's a good thought. I mean, it's a super meta. Dependent card.
Yeah, oh, totally.
But when you get into the early stages of a metagame, that's the perfect time. I mean, really, before things have settled, you're kind of able to figure out what people are playing, and you can counter it, right?
Yeah.
So So that could be interesting, especially if people aren't expecting league headquarters going into like
Yeah,
EYC.
exactly.
That's what I'm saying.
we have Iono. It's
Yeah.
comparable to one of the best disruption supporters that we've ever had. Roxanne too. I mean,
Yeah.
certainly there are combos that you can make with a Pokemon League headquarters that could be just as detrimental to an opponent as Path of the Peak.
Right. Yeah. So that's cool. That's cool. It's definitely, I probably need to put in a second stadium counter in the deck. But it's
Something to consider.
Something to consider for sure. It's all meta dependent, right? Like if there's no decks on the table that have Pokemon League headquarters, then by gosh, I don't need to remove it.
Yeah, it's a nice little meta you've built for yourself here, Andrew.
Right? Very safe space for Future Box. Yeah. So, what should we play? I'm excited to get into some games. What does chat want to see? What are you all interested in? I know JW said I had to go and build this Gholdengo deck because JW said I need to have one series with Gholdengo, which kind of caught me by surprise because I didn't know you were a big Gholdengo guy.
I have really wanted to play Gholdengo, but I've just thought it was so bad this morning. There's just so many other better options for decks right now in the current format, but in post rotation, I think there's a lot that Gholdengo gets from Buddy Poffin, actually. I think Buddy Poffin is huge because we've talked about, and on the podcast too, we've talked about how Gholdengo is mixing business with pleasure, right? You have your draw engine and your main attacker all in one. That's what I think of Gholdengo, right? I mean, because you're drawing cards, that's your pleasure, and then you're attacking, that's your business.
Right.
And so when you have those in the same card, if you don't have a great start, it really derails the whole strategy. The whole deck falls apart if you don't find your VIPs, if you don't find your nest balls on that first turn.
Yeah.
And so if you're able to, maybe you don't pop off on the first turn, but if you get a couple of Buddy Poffin on the second turn, then now all of a sudden you have something you can work with and, maybe pull out a comeback. Iono, Roxanne exists. So
that's true.
That's where I'm looking at a card like Gholdengo being good in the post-rotation format because of Buddy Poffin.
Let's see. Okay. All right. We could do Gholdengo. We could do I'm trying to figure out a good matchup here. Because I do want to play Ancient Box. I do want to play Mill. Those are two decks. And I do want to show that we got a lot of people asking for Chien-Pao.
Well, I like Chien-Pao too.
Yeah. Okay. I think Chien-Pao versus the Ancient Box would be like a little bit interesting. You've got Iron Hands, but I've got Slitherwing.
Yeah.
So let's rock that. Yeah, let's see. I think people are really interested to see how Chien-Pao operates in this post-rotation format. I think people are also interested to see how Dino Box kind of holds up against a top-tier deck like Chien-Pao. I think watching Omnipoke's video, his latest kind of meta breakdown, he said that Chien-Pao was like the third most winningest deck in Japan right now.
Well, that makes sense, right? You think about Chien-Pao's good matchups, and Charizard is right up there. So I would imagine in a meta that seems to be dominated by Charizard right now in Japan, Chien-Pao would certainly have a solid run in any given tournament.
Yeah, you got Buddy Poffin in there. Not too many new cards. You do have Prime Catcher though.
Prime Catcher is very cool.
Yes.
Yeah, I noticed in this list specifically we have Cryptomaniac, which pairs really nicely when you think about comboing it with Pokestop, right?
Yeah.
So I'm going to be looking to use that, get your Ultra Ball, get your Rare Candy, and then we have a couple of Gust effects in here, but I'm not seeing the cross switchers because you have a cross switcher in one.
They've rotated.
Oh yeah, they have rotated. That they have.
Yes. First of all, they'd be illegal, but second of all, we've got. Yeah.
Oh, well, I don't look at every regulation letter at the bottom of the cards. But Jared says you better not misplay this. Chien-Pao is not a deck that I have put a ton of time into.
One counter catcher in there. You could play Boss's Orders. You're just going to discard it with Pokestop. I don't know. It could be one boss. It could be one counter catcher.
Right.
Yeah. It could be either one.
Yeah. What do you think would be better against your deck?
Against my deck, I don't think that either of them will matter against my deck because I'm playing.
Oh yeah, you're
a
playing
single
all one
prize
prizers.
deck. Yes,
okay,
so
that's probably
will not matter
true.
at all.
Okay. Then let's cut them for better cards against your deck, like a league headquarters. See, Chien-Pao could probably play league headquarters too, because you could just put an extra water energy on your active.
Bro. Dang, he's putting league headquarters in everything.
Yeah.
I don't think having counter catcher is not bad at all, especially if you're gonna if you happen to be behind a prize.
I mean, you literally are going to wait one turn while you're evolving your Baxcalibur.
And
like you are already on a clock.
And you can counter catcher canceling Cologne, Radiant Greninja. I mean, it's that easy.
That
right?
seems really good.
Yeah, like why not? You could just go get the whole combo. Yeah, you could get the whole combo, with counter catcher without using your prime catcher. If you were, it's totally cool. It's like having it as an option. It's not bad. Yeah.
Yep. All right. Well,
I'm excited to see how this one works out.
Yeah, me too. I'm excited to see how your deck works.
How my deck works.
Certainly. Yes.
Oh, I think my deck is going to work fantastic.
I think I've seen it on your stream briefly once before.
These decks were fully sorted, so we're going to give them a good old shuffle. Let's see. Oh, yeah. I've got quite the die for us to flip.
Is it a giant coin?
It's a giant die.
It's a giant die. That's slick. Technically not legal, I don't think, because it's not clear.
Yeah, it's fine.
So, okay, just
for stream.
Prepare for the YouTube comments.
Oh, you think I'm going to be getting YouTube comments about this?
Well, probably, at least from everybody in this channel, because I've talked about this is not a translucent die. It does have rounded corners, so that's working in its favor. But it's not translucent, so it's therefore not a legal die. Yes.
JW, did you bring a glass of water with you? There we go. Yeah, you go. Yeah, a real deep cut there for all the real fans. Yeah,
that's right. I was lubing up the decks while you were in the bathroom, so don't worry, they're nice and moist.
Yeah, deck needs to be hydrated for sure. Okay, we should start a prediction. Yeah, so people can bet their tricky points. Who will win? Let's see, Tricky, Jim.
Oh, you're not even putting what decks will win. You're putting which person will win.
JW.
It's personal. Okay, well now I know I have to play serious.
3-time regional champion. Camp doesn't fit.
It doesn't fit. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Do you know between Andrew and I, we have 4 regional championship wins.
That's true. That's true. There are 4 regional championship titles at this table.
I didn't realize you were a finalist twice, right? Because I know the. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Maybe I miss.
Yeah.
To Jimmy, right?
Yes.
Okay.
To Jimmy. Yeah.
I thought I saw another finalist. What was the other finalist trophy that you have in 2018?
That's Natalie's.
Oh, of course that's Natalie's. Oh, shoot. Of course that's Natalie's. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was really bummed when she lost.
Yeah, we all were.
That's right. Okay, I didn't realize you guys had both put
all of our trophies.
Yeah, because I saw like you're running stuff, and I was like, oh, this is just Andrew's shrine, and Natalie's got her shrine somewhere. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah,
no, it's the family shrine.
The family shrine. Yeah, I like that. I like that.
Yeah.
All right. Heads, please.
It is tails. I will go.
Interesting.
I'll go second. Oh boy. It's fine.
Same. I think I can work with something here.
All right. Yeah, do make sure do
Of
2
course,
2
of
2.
course.
Yep, and have it squared up. Yeah. Gonna keep a nice clean board state. You're gonna want to keep those.
Here?
I can.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
Is it?
I think this is fine.
Too tight. Yeah. You
This
play
is fine.
lefty too. Oh God. Yeah.
Is this going to be an issue?
No, it's not going to be an issue.
Okay.
No, it is not.
Well, then good luck and also have fun.
Yes. Good luck to you too.
Oh my. You wanted to go second, correct?
That's right.
Okay. I will draw for turn. And it is a buddy poffin. It is not. I will nest ball. And I think the optimal card to go for here would be the Radiant Greninja. Of course, going to draw a few more cards. I have a bunch of water energy in my hand that I just want to get to the discard pile. And so I think that we will go for that. And then I will hold the other ball cards in my hand such that if I draw into a basic Pokemon, I can use my Nest Ball or my Ultra Ball to find another basic. I would look to get, a Bibarel. I would look to get a Frigibax. And I'm just checking to see if I have any Chien-Pao prize. It doesn't look like it. And it doesn't look like I have many Pokemon prize, although I do need to check my Bax Calibers. So I do have one there. And
I saw a lot of lists playing just 2 Bax Caliber. I'm not going to lie. That makes me itchy.
Yeah, you're playing 3, right?
I'm playing 3.
Yeah, so
it makes me really itchy.
So I did prize, for full disclosure, I did prize 2 of my Bax Caliber. But as long as I have one,
yes,
I think we can get something going.
Yes. Listen, this is for content, all right? I just need the deck to work, all right? So we've got a third one in there.
So I will grab off the Nest Ball the Radiant Greninja, and I will discard a card using its ability, draw 2 cards. And it's another Nest Ball. Would you look at that? Okay, so a couple things I can do here. I, of course, want to get a Frigibax. So I will Nest Ball again. And grab a Frigibax. Now, I don't know necessarily if there's a difference between grabbing the 60 HP one. I guess you only have 60 HP ones in here. There is a new Frigibax that can draw you a card.
I know.
So
yeah.
I will take a Frigibax off that Nest Ball and bring it onto the board. And then my next question, I guess, for you, Andrew, would be, what would you go for off of the next Nest Ball? I think it's a Bibarel, but what I could do is, retreat into a Chien-Pao. And
you're not going to be doing
I
nothing.
can't. Oh, of course.
You ain't going to be doing nothing
Well,
with
I think that makes
Chien-Pao, dog.
I think that makes my decision that much easier. I also have an Ultra Ball in my hand, so I think a turn 2 Bax Caliber is in my future. So let's go ahead and grab the Bibarel and bench that.
That is a Bidoof, my
a Bidoof. So I will grab the Bidoof and bench it with the Nest Ball. And I can attach for turn. Doesn't feel like I necessarily need to since I have Greninja and an Ultra Ball and a lot of good stuff in the hand. So I will pass turn.
Okay. Draw. Oof. Dino box looking a little rough right here. I've got a very lackluster hand with a couple of Seda in it. Fortunately, my active Fluttermane only has a retreat cost of 1, so I can draw 3 cards, but I have to retreat this Fluttermane so that I can get an energy into the discard pile to play Seda. Bench Koraidon and retreat my Fluttermane. I'll play Professor Seda's Vitality to accelerate that darkness energy to Koraidon and draw 3 cards. What?
This is not a great start, I would say.
No, it's terrible. I'm playing the Dino box. Listen, I gave this entire deck a rating of 3 out of 10 on my set review, okay? It's going exactly as I've planned. Trekking shoes.
Seems you have a tough decision.
Yep. I'm going to ditch the Artisan, take what's next. Okay. This is fine. I'll bench Koraidon and attach Ancient Booster Energy Capsule to my active. And pass it on over to you.
Lovely. I'll draw for turn. And an Irida off the top. That is so nice, deck. Thank you. I am just Shocked at how good you have been to me. So, I think with this hand, again, it's just sequencing wise, I think I do want to use my Radiant Greninja and Moonlight Shuriken, draw a few cards, and then I can make a better decision off of the Irida. So let's go ahead and discard a Water Energy with the Radiant Greninja. You wouldn't believe it, Andrew. I drew into a Bibarel, which I will now play on top of my Bidoof. It seems I'm all set up here. I don't know that I necessarily need to play the Buddy Poffin. So that's looking like an Ultra Ball target. I could grab my Chien-Pao potentially, or I could play the Buddy Poffin and discard something off the Irida. I think Irida will be my first play though, and I will be searching the deck for a water Pokemon, thumbing the Chien-Pao to the front, and also I'm looking at, of course, the rare candy. Now, my question would be, what is my best attacker here? That's what I'm trying to ask myself. I could go for a Radiant Greninja. This exposes a lot of my draw power if I were to bring that active. Or I could knock out the one Pokemon that has energy in the active with a, 4 energy Chien-Pao attack. So that seems a little better. This is the only thing that's really set up. Of course, I won't be able to use my Chien-Pao ability after your Flutter Mane goes active, so I will just take the Chien-Pao and the rare candy.
Yeah, attacking with Radiant Greninja over and over again seems kind of underwhelming, especially since with Ancient Booster Energy Capsule, it's not even a 2-hit KO.
It's not.
Yeah, so
I think the thought would be to get out ahead of the booster capsules, right?
Yeah.
So certainly if you had 2 Flutter Manes down, I would snipe both of them right now, because as soon as you get that attached,
2 prizes.
It'd be tough to work with. So from here, we'll play Rare Candy, and I will Rare Candy into my Baxcalibur. I have my Chien-Pao that I will bench. I'm trying to decide maybe if I do want to play the Buddy Poffin. I will attach an energy to my active Manaphy and retreat. And then just how much do I want to let go? Take a look at the discard pile. I do have 3 energy already in the discard, which is fantastic. So this is looking like could play that Buddy Poffin, but I'll Shivery Chill first and thumb a couple of water energy to the front. So I'll take a couple water off the Shivery Chill. I'll be able to discard those maybe with the Ultra Ball, and then get it all back with the energy retrieval. So,
or you could just Superior for the 3. Play it all down, and Sazers for 5.
Well, I am going to play it all down.
Okay, so
because I could attach for 1, and then I could discard 1, and then I could, I think that's a little better.
You rock and roll.
So, okay. So let's go ahead and, because I could also just attach 2. Yeah, all right.
That's what I was thinking, yeah.
Let's Buddy Poffin. I don't want to leave my Baxcalibur exposed as the only way to accelerate energy. So it's unfortunate that I did start the Manaphy, because that takes up a bench spot. But we'll do this. I maybe even want to save the Ultra Ball, because if there is a way that you can knock out the Chien-Pao, then I can automatically have like a backup attacker. So from here, I know I have their energy retrieval. I think I'll just attach twice with my Baxcalibur. So let's Super Cold onto the active. And we'll draw with Bibarel. 3. Aye. Oh my!
I told you Superior first.
That's not what I want.
Now look at you.
Look what I've done. All right. Well, I will get rid of the Prime Catcher. Interestingly enough, I value, obviously, the Superior Energy Retrieval is going to be the best card in my hand for the next turn, and then just having the hard copy of a Chien-Pao is going to be better than the Ultra Ball. So the weakest cards in my hand are going to be the the Ultra Ball and the Prime Catcher, which I will discard with Superior. Take back my 3 energy from the discard pile. Attach those with Super Cold. Doesn't really matter, but I'll go ahead and put them onto my Radiant Greninja off of the Super Cold, and that's about all I can do at this point. So let's take a knockout. I need to decide where I want to discard energy from. I think considering I have the Superior in hand, I want to leave one on my Radiant Greninja such that I have a retreat option if you do take a knockout. And I'll discard 4 off the Hailblade
All right.
for the KO.
Yes, 240 damage. That Koraidon is cooked. And I am sweating a little bit here. Got a slow start, unfortunately, but let's see if I can bounce back. Draw. Yet another Ancient Booster Capsule. Okay. I have to play Seda if I want to attack this turn, and my goodness, I do wish to attack this turn. So we'll play Professor Seda's Vitality to attach Darkness Energy from my discard pile to Koraidon and draw 3 cards. Oh, boy. That is just terrible. Bench Roaring Moon, bench Koraidon. Attach Ancient Booster Energy Capsule to my active. And I'm going to pass it over to you, big dog.
No attack. Well, that's good for me, isn't it? I'll draw a card. Ooh, very nice. Since I know that all of my basics are here, or at least enough basics to work with, this is actually a great draw for me, the Hisuian Heavy Ball, because I know I can discard it with the energy retrieval, and I don't have to maybe get rid of the Max Caliber if I don't want to. So let's Chivalry Chill. And I do have a couple more water energy in the deck. Now, your guys are getting kind of big. Discarding 4 every turn to take 1 prize is a little concerning.
It's all part of the plan.
I will say, yes.
It's all part of the plan.
It could be. I mean, of course, I would like to utilize an Iron Hands. And maybe that was the strategy the whole time. Because now I don't have the Prime Catcher. I could take 2 prizes here without discarding an energy.
Yeah, thank God you don't have the Prime Catcher.
Yeah,
right. Yeah, the Iron
that's
Hands
an interesting thing. Yeah,
yeah.
maybe I made a mistake there, because now I'm looking at my board and I'm thinking like, there's going to be a time where I might have to attack with a Max Caliber.
Right.
But I'm not taking any knockouts.
Well, here's what you can do. You can at some point Radiant Greninja this and somebody else, and then hands the other guy.
That is a good point. Yeah, I think I might end up doing that.
You could definitely do that. Yeah.
That might be a strategy for later. So I'll take the 2 energy, put them in the hand, and I gotta think now. I mean, I really want to make use of all the energy. I mean, that's where my head's at, is like, I can't waste a single energy at this point in the game. I'm gonna need 4 to take a knockout. So I almost feel like Superior Energy Retrievaling now, and I know that you won't have another attacker on the next turn. So if I just take the knockout on the active, I don't need to worry about your back scout. Like, I won't need to worry about it because you have the Sada you're going to need to play next turn, that you're probably not gusting up the Max Caliber and taking a knockout. I don't know if that's like correct to think, but that's at least my thought at this point. So let's go ahead and Superior Energy Retrieval. I'm not even going to use the Greninja. Again, I'm against a 1 prize attacking deck, so I want to make good use of the energy that I have. So let's go ahead and Superior Energy Retrieval. Take all 4 of the water energy back. And I'll Super Cold. And I will attach another one here. And maybe another one, again, to get some kind of free retreat action or attacking action. And then I have 1 card in hand, so I will utilize my Bibarel, draw 4. Very nice. Kind of a clogged hand at this point, but I do not care. I take a KO. I have 1 water energy left in the deck, so I'm trying to think about, especially with this clogged hand, where I put my energy, and I think it will be, I mean, come on, you're going to be doing damage at some point, right?
At some point, yeah.
You think?
Maybe.
I'll do these 4.
Okay.
And take a knockout.
All right, Koraidon bites the dust. That's tough. That is tough. Gonna promote another Koraidon.
Mm-hmm.
Draw for turn. Ooh, there's an Earthen Vessel. I was 1 card off of attacking last turn. Sad. So sad. I'll play Earthen Vessel. Discard Ancient Booster Energy Capsule. And I need to find Asada if I'm going to attack again.
You've already played 2, is that correct?
And I've already played 2, so this is just not great. I'll play Earthen Vessel and get a Fighting in a Darkness. Put those in my hand. That's sad because I saw there was Asada in my top few cards. But I'm sequencing correctly. And now I'm about to play Pokegear, and I could whiff.
You sure could.
I hate that I looked.
You never check. You should
did
never check.
I know. I always get punished for doing things the right way, though. Okay. Pokegear. Oh, I hate this game. Okay. You got this one. Dino Box looking incredibly mid there. My prizes were, not great. I've got Radiant Greninja, Asada, and 2 Explorer's Discovery prized. We're going to push this to the next game and see if I can't maybe get things going a little bit more smoothly in game 2.
Now, I think if that was the game 3, you maybe have a shot, because I benched myself out. Starting the Manaphy was really unfortunate because it left me without a bench space for something like a backup attacker. Iron Hands comes to mind as being potentially very useful in this matchup. So
I felt like I had a shot so long as I found a supporter there.
Yes.
But I'm just sitting there drawing 1 card off the top of my deck for the next however many turns. Like it was going to be bad. I did feel like, this is a single prize deck. It can afford to go behind and then try to, march back later in the game. There are counter catchers in this deck. There's 3 of them. So if I go behind on prizes, I can play my Sada and Gust in the same turn.
Mm-hmm.
That option's available.
Mm-hmm.
So I think going in the game 2, I chose to go second this game. I think I like that because it allows me to play my supporters and really get established. But I guess if I just open like a Koraidon and go first, I'll choose to go first this game.
You're going to go first?
Yeah, I think I'm going to choose to go first.
I think that might be good.
It could be good. It might allow me to get a turn 2 attack more consistently. So I'll go for that. And if I can knock out a Frigibax or something, that'd be great.
Well, because getting the manual energy detachment is really important. I think for a deck like that, too, you're playing Pokemon that can attack for 2 energy, and the only other way to get it would be off of a supporter,
right?
Which you don't want to rely on.
Right. Yeah. So let's go first this game. Cool. Okay. Holy moly, this hand is good.
I have a mulligan.
Okay. That's an opening hand right there. Where was this? Where was this last game? What gives, bro? This is the good stuff.
I have a mulligan.
Again?
Sure do.
Okay.
It's starting to become Krungo.
Yeah, I love mulligans. This deck barely draws cards, so getting to see 2 more, I mean, that's like 2/3 of my best supporter.
Yeah, and that's why I'm just not that excited about the Sada for really any deck. Relying on it,
I
like
know.
to have it as an option is good. To rely on it
I know.
is bad.
It's tough. It's tough. I'm not going to cut JW.
Oh. I don't know. You haven't cut, and I've given you 2 mulligans, so. Aha. Yes, indeed.
I will take my 2. Best of luck, partner.
Yes, good luck, and also have fun.
Draw for turn. I've got a beautiful mulligan-assisted opening hand this time. Feeling good about this. Plenty of basic search options, energy search options, Radiant Greninja, and a trekking shoes. My goodness. And JW's got the Frigibax active. Great stuff. I want to get as many Pokemon into play as I can early on. I did open Slitherwing.
Tough.
Kind of a fatty. That's okay. I can make it work. I decided that opening Slitherwing was better than opening Radiant Greninja because you just have to retreat this thing if you like, because you're not attacking with it. There are no switch cards in this list, so that's fine.
You know what's interesting?
What's that?
I just realized Slitherwing and Iron Moth are 2 different variants of the same
Oh yeah,
Pokemon, Volcarona.
It's the only
Wow.
one that's got both, I think,
Really?
isn't it?
That's very cool.
It is very
I've never
cool,
played
isn't
the
it?
game, so
Yeah, that's pretty sick.
I am learning every day.
There you go. Yeah. Slitherwing is like one of my favorite ancients. He's actually pretty sick. I like him a lot.
I used to call him Slitherwing.
I used to call him. I'm not gonna say it. It's fine. All right, here we go.
Oh,
Bench.
your chat is saying Don Fan, so I didn't want you to.
Don Fan.
I wanted you to acknowledge it.
Oh, Don Fan has 2. Cyclizar, I guess. Or whatever. The correction police. Yeah. Nerds. All right. You right, though. You right. It's all in fun, chat. It's all in fun. I'll bench Radiant Greninja, and I want to draw into as many basics as I can, so I think I'm going to thin my deck first. I'm going to play Earthen Vessel to discard a Darkness Energy and go get a Fighting Energy and a Darkness Energy out of the deck. But I'm going to do a quick check and just see what else we've got going on here. Now, what's cool about this matchup for me is I can one-hit KO Chien-Pao. I mean, the deck has that ability. There are like 29 ancient cards in the deck. So if I get a good amount of those in the discard pile, I can use the Vengeful Feathers attack to take one-hit KOs at the end of the game. Off of Earthen Vessel, I'll get a Darkness and a Fighting. Put those into my hand. All right. I'm realizing how wrong I was about the... I was like, dang, yeah, Volcarona's the only one with 2. There's actually like a whole bunch.
You can make a full team.
There's like almost, it's like a handful of them, actually, you know. I just really fumbled the ball on that one, so I do apologize.
Hey, they only pay you to play cards.
That's true.
They don't pay you to know all the Pokemon lore.
No, that's for sure. Okay. Use concealed cards, discard a Fighting Energy, and draw 2. And then Trekking Shoes. Discard Earthen Vessel and take the next card. Play Nest Ball. And with this Nest Ball, I just want to get more Pokemon into play. Thinking a Roaring Moon would be nice. Maybe a Koraidon. Yeah. With Nest Ball, I'll get Koraidon, which goes straight to my bench. And then I could use Artisan to get another Pokemon into play. However, I do not want to give that to JW, so I'm going to hold off until next turn to play my Artisan.
That is tough.
Yeah.
You're really hurting me, Andrew.
Yeah, let's get some hype going for Degenerate with 10 more gifted subs. That's 35 today. Let's get it going. Thank you, Degenerate. Attach Fighting Energy from my hand to Slitherwing and pass it on over to you.
I will draw for turn. A Chien-Pao. That's very nice because I am looking for Pokemon here. Have to bench one of my Bidoof. I may end up this turn with a Chien-Pao in the active. That's just the biggest Pokemon that I could put active. But I will first Ultra Ball, grab myself a Radiant Greninja, I hope. Let's take a look. Now we do have a Baxcalibur. That's important. We do have a Bibarel. That's important. And multiples of those, so good to note. There he is, the Radiant Greninja. And also, importantly, I think from that first game, I'm going to try an Iron Hands. I already see a target that I can go after with the Iron Hands. Maybe discarding the Counter Catcher was a little bit too hasty of me, but I figured the Prime Catcher, as long as I can take a couple of prizes once or twice off the Iron Hands, I should be good to go. So I will grab the Radiant Greninja and bench it off of that Ultra Ball.
That's why the Slitherwings are in this deck, actually. To counter Iron Hands.
That's very good.
It's the only reason they're there. I mean, they do 120 base damage, so 240 into a Fighting Weak Pokemon does get the job done.
I'm not so much worried about having the Iron Hands knocked out. I'm worried about having enough energy to knock out all of your basics, right?
Actually,
so I need to just be able to have enough energy to attack into your Pokemon. This deck is really built for knocking out multi-prizers, and so single prizers make it very hard.
The beauty of the hands, though.
That's true. Yeah, that is true. So I'll go ahead and Radiant Greninja and draw 2 cards off the Moonlight Shuriken. Woof. We got to get that Frigibax out of the active. Let's attach a basic water energy to my Frigibax. 1 retreat cost. Bring up the Chien-Pao and Shivery Chill. Notice what card I have been missing in these games. The Buddy Poffin, of course. Have not been able to find that. I think what's nice about this setup for you as well, Andrew, is that you have a potential Gust play on your next turn.
No, I don't. This deck. This deck only plays.
Oh, you're only playing
Counter
Catcher. Oh, wow.
Yeah, this deck only plays Ancient Supporters, dude.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. Get with the movement, bro. There are almost half of this deck is Ancient, dude.
Get with
29
the times.
cards. 29.
Get with the times, bro.
29 cards are Ancient.
And I will pass turn.
Okay. Draw. I'm feeling really solid about this game. I mean, I'm going to get the first attack. Yeah, I'm drawing cards. Things are flowing. This is wonderful. I'm going to get to Sada for like multiple energy. This is crazy. Play Earthen Vessel. And with this Earthen Vessel, I'm just going to thin a couple more energy out of my deck. I can really afford to just get them all into my hand and then kind of just play from there. So I'll grab 2 Darkness Energy. Knowing especially that a Baxcalibur deck, probably going to be playing Irida. Maybe, Cryptomaniacs deciphering. The odds of being hit with an Iono or something are pretty low. At this point, no. Actually, I do want more Pokemon, so I'm gonna hold off. Yep. Okay. I'll play Professor Seta's Vitality to attach a Fighting Energy to Slitherwing and Koraidon from my discard pile and draw 3 cards. Ooh. Well, let's go.
You maybe want to play that Artisan now.
I think I do. I think I will. We'll put Artisan into play and use it. I know. JW, Jedi mind tricking me into putting that Artisan down. And I want the option for Roaring Moon. So with Artisan, I'll grab Roaring Moon, which goes straight to my bench.
This is getting very dangerous very quickly.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to be putting the pressure on.
That you are.
Okay. And then, funny enough, I could commit a Darkness Energy to Radiant Greninja. I haven't actually attached yet. That way it would allow me to pivot. Because I don't want to put this Slitherwing down.
Right.
Because it's just fat and it knocks itself out. But if you go Iron Hands, then I want to be able to respond with Slitherwing. And the only way to do that is if it's down or if I put an energy here to retreat. So that's...
I don't view the Slitherwing down as being that big of an issue.
It's got a 3 retreat cost.
I guess what I could do is Greninja and then...
Horrible.
Yeah, that would be
you
pretty
see
tough.
What I'm saying?
Yeah,
there are just really, really ways to lose this game if I put this thing down.
That's
seriously.
Let's play it safe.
Yeah.
Let's play it safe.
Okay. So...
But I almost feel like you could attach here. I don't think having the pivot...
no, you're right.
Because
You're right.
you're going to attack with that.
I can retreat. I think I put it here. And then I could hard retreat if I wanted to.
If you wanted to.
That's the plan.
Right. Yep.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah, because this seems like your next attacker. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll attach Darkness Energy to my Koraidon, and I'm pretty low on energy right now. I think I've got none in my deck, so probably going to hold off on this concealed cards. Well, I got a concealed cards me. Use concealed cards. Trekking shoes. Hang on to that.
Yeah, is there anything that you needed that turn? Was that trekking shoes important?
Huh? Oh, I can just burn, dude. I'm trying to get to the bottom of the deck.
Okay, I guess having Pokemon in the discard, but
Yep.
I'm just trying to think about what would
bro.
you need?
I'm burning. You're just burning. You're cooking. That's just
Cooking.
Yeah, this deck is like don't think, bro. Just cook. Just cook.
Okay.
Yeah. Think less. Cook more.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll attach Ancient Booster Energy Capsule to my Slitherwing and Ancient Booster Energy Capsule to my Koraidon.
Aye.
And then Burning Turbulence.
Yikes.
I'm dealing 120 damage, and you're burned, and I'll deal 90 damage to myself.
Oh my, that is tough. I have to flip for burn, don't I? So
Yes,
I
you do.
take the damage after I flip. I am healed.
Yes, but you do take the 20.
Yes, I do. Alrighty. Draw for turn. That is a great draw. This opens up some plays. So I will begin by using the Artisan and search my deck for a Frigibax. Let's take Frigibax. And I will also use Chien-Pao EX's Shivery Chill to locate a couple of waters in the deck. Now I have a Pokestop in my hand. I'm trying to decide if I want to play that and use it before the Greninja or afterward.
Because what do you need to find this turn?
Rare Candy.
Yeah.
And a Baxcalibur.
And a Baxcalibur.
So I really need Irida.
Right. And if you stop now, you're just going to discard 3 Iridas.
Well, I did stack the Irida to be the 4th card on my deck, so I think we will. That's a joke, by the way.
Yeah.
I will play Pokestop because I know I will use it at some point, and I don't know that it matters. I really don't. I mean, there's certainly a better option, I think, but let's Pokestop first. Ouch. Take the Earthen Vessel. I will use. I just really need the attack this turn.
You have to.
I need the attack this turn. So I need to dig as hard as I can for it. I maybe give myself the option here with the Earthen Vessel to get a hands, but I need a lot off of this concealed cards. So with the Earthen Vessel, I will grab a basic energy lightning and a basic energy water.
Jesse.
You really gonna... Does he know?
Yeah, I'm just going to pretend I didn't read it. Just keep it pushing.
I'll use a water energy with concealed cards. Draw 2.
Pop off, King.
Irida. There's really only one option, isn't there? And that is a rare candy. And with the water Pokemon that I will grab subsequently, I'm thinking another Chien-Pao just to have it on the bench. That will be the most playable card. I ultimately will want an Iron Hands or a Bibarel, but this Max Caliber I'm going to take the Rare Candy for, and then I just don't think I want another Max Caliber in my hand. So I'll take the Chien-Pao and the Rare Candy. It's not looking good for me, Andrew.
Oh, it's fine. At least you get to play.
I'll Rare Candy into Max Caliber. I will bench my Chien-Pao EX. I will attach for turn onto my Greninja as a potential pivot. And I will Super Cold 3 energy to the active. From here, I have to do 110 damage, which is very awkward. I'll discard all 3 energy for the knockout.
Okay. Why are you going to discard 3 if you only need to do 110?
Oh, sorry, I need 2. Okay, can I rewind?
Yes, please do.
Right.
Yeah, you're looking like a...
Sorry, I was thinking in my mind 50.
50 with Gholdengo. All right.
So I will attach 3 energy with the Super Cold, 2 to my active, and I will attach 1 to... Suppose it doesn't matter too much, but I will go to my Chien-Pao EX on the bench, and then I will discard 2 with Hailblade, do 120 damage, and take the knockout.
Okay, Slitherwing goes down, and I'm feeling real solid about this this kind of board state that I have. I've got Koraidon at the ready, who seems like he'll be able to take a knockout on this Chien-Pao EX, so I can take the lead. Drop. Ultra Ball off the top. I only play 1 Ultra Ball on the list just so I can get extra cards into the discard pile. I also love having Pokestop in play because I can get even more ancient cards in the discard pile that way. I've only got this 1 energy. I've got a lot of energy in the discard pile, so I'll be a little bit cautious with my Radiant Greninja. Play Explorer's Discovery. It's basically Hapu. Again, I mean, it's like a Hapu reprint. You get to look at the top 6 cards of your deck, keep 2, and discard the rest.
Very interesting choice you have here.
It is.
Because you really like these in this matchup.
I do.
But you also really need these.
Yes, and I think that I can just
I think so.
I could just chuck them. I don't
That feels
really
correct
care.
to me.
So I'm going to keep the Seda and the Nest Ball. I'm going to chuck these Ancient Booster Energy Capsules. Who cares? Taking 2 prizes. I need to establish my board and keep energy acceleration. I've got a lot of energy in the discard pile. Let's go. Now, in case you hands me, I really hate putting the Slitherwing down. That's the weird thing. Play Nest Ball.
I have no hand disruption, do I?
Might not. Nest Ball for Roaring Moon. And I'll use Pokestop. Cool. Keep all 3. Wow. Hisuian Heavy Ball. And there's some goons over here in the prizes. 2 Countercatcher. And Roaring Moon, Koraidon, and 2 Darkness Energy. I was feeling a little light on those Darkness Energy. So I'll take the Roaring Moon off of the Hisuian Heavy Ball. Put Artisan into play and use it. It's interesting. Yeah, definitely just knock out the Chien-Pao. I mean, like, my Countercatcher's activated, but it's not worth. I'll Artisan for Roaring Moon. At this point, I'm doing 3, 6, 9, 12. That will do enough. Haven't attached for turn yet. So attach Darkness Energy from my hand to Greninja again. I just want that pivot for the Slitherwing.
Yeah, totally. I think that
just in case
makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. Because if I get behind the ball there and you get the Iron Hands out, you could take 4 prizes before I can respond, and that would be bad.
That would be bad.
And I think I'll save my drum for next turn.
Yeah, because what else do you need?
Nothing. I need to know the name of this attack, so I'm going to check that out real quick, and then we're going to launch it. I'll use Primeval Battering for 120 damage in the knockout. And take 2 prizes with Koraidon.
That is a bummer. I'll draw for turn. That is not a bummer.
That hand is... got some superiors.
Let's Artisan first. I believe I'm out of energy. Yes, I am. That's really tough because what I would love to do is, and I might just end up doing this because I have no other option. What I would like to do is use a superior and discard 2 cards that are not relevant. However, I have very relevant cards in my hand. Now, the Irida, I could go grab 2 cards and then draw a little bit more off of the Radiant Greninja, so that's probably what will end up being my play. I'd really like a Bibarel, Andrew. I would really love a Bibarel, but that just does not.
That you do not have the Bibarel.
That does not seem to want to come to me at this point. So I will take 2 useless cards off of the Irida, such that I can discard them. Irida will fetch the Manaphy and the Canceling Cologne.
Right, because without the Bibarel, you've got no flexibility right now.
It's really tough. This has been just very awkward draws for me throughout this entire game. And just having all 3 of these in hand, you want 1, maybe 2, Having 3 as your only cards makes things a little bit tough. But top decking the Irida means that I don't have to discard a second superior to
horrible.
get energy back. So
in a single prize matchup.
yes, of course. So I'll superior energy retrieval the 2 cards that I grabbed off the Irida to find 4 energy from the discard pile and take those to hand. I'll use concealed cards to draw 2.
Oh, you play an Iono. See?
Oh, that's interesting. I do play an Iono, don't I?
I was going to say, there ain't no way I made that list with no Iono in it.
So you don't play... Now I'm thinking I have the Nest Ball in hand. So what if I grabbed the Iron Hands for next turn?
Your Lightning's over here. Oh, for next turn. Yeah, that's fine.
For next turn. Because what will you attack? Well, I can only do 120 is the problem. So I'm going to need to attack with the Greninja. So this actually doesn't make much sense. So I will Super Cold. 1, 2, 3. I'll save the Nest Ball because that might be another Chien-Pao. Or discard fodder for my superiors. And I will take the knockout with Hail Blade, 4 energy doing 240 damage.
Okay. Koraidon goes down. Oh boy. And I'll promote Roaring Moon. Draw. I prized 2 Darkness Energy, and unfortunately I did not rip either of them off of my prize take. Instead, I've got all these counter catchers that I can't play. My hand is very big, though, and I'm going to take this opportunity to really try and establish a board. I'd like to Sada, get multiple energy in play. I still have to attach from hand, though, and I think I'm out of energy completely in my deck, which means I'll have to play the Super Rod, put some energy back in, and do that. And they've got to be Darkness Energy. Okay.
Now, am I through all of your ancient capsules?
All of them? Let's see.
Well,
1,
you discarded
2, 3.
2.
Yes, you are through all of them.
Whew.
Yes. And with this turn, I'm going to start counting how many cards I actually have in the discards because I'm ready to start attacking with Mr. Feathers up here. Okay. Use Artisan. And I have 1 energy left in deck, but it's a fighting, which is doing me no good here. Artisan for Koraidon. Oh, yeah. I think I'm 1-hit KO in this Chien-Pao, for sure.
That's really tough.
That would be bad.
You said how many in the discard?
I haven't checked yet, but I sense that we're getting there. Especially with this Ultra Ball in my hand, it's going down.
9, 10. You have 11.
I have 11. Oh yeah, you're roasted.
you just need 4. 4 more.
Yeah, you're roasted for sure. All right.
Well, just don't play a supporter.
Well, I'm definitely doing that. Yeah. Play Super Rod. And with Super Rod, I'm going to put 2 Darkness and a Fighting back into my deck. I need to keep 1 Darkness in my discard pile so that I can use Sadas to accelerate it this turn. And now I do absolutely have to find this Darkness this turn.
Yes.
But it's fine. We got it. We're going to see like almost the whole deck.
I need you to whiff either this turn or next turn.
Play Pokegear. And off Pokegear, I'll get Sada's Vitality. And just thinning the deck, increasing our odds of finding the Darkness Energy.
Is this a cut opportunity?
Would you like to cut?
No, I'm okay.
Oh, you sure?
I trust you.
All right, good. So right now you said I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yes, it's 11 right now. Okay. Play Professor Sada's Vitality, and I'll attach a Darkness Energy to my Active Moon and a Fighting Energy to my Koraidon. That's 12 in the discard and draw 3. And would you look at that? There's the Darkness Energy. Great. I'll play Ultra Ball to discard Koraidon and Fluttermane, putting me up to 14 ancient cards in my discard pile. And there's nothing in there I want to Ultra Ball for. With 14, I'm doing 210, so I need one more.
I think I know what's about to happen.
I'll play my ace deck, the Awakening Drum, 1, 2, 3, 4, to draw 4 cards.
But
Let's go. And that puts me up to 15. And as far as everything else goes, I need to make sure that I kind of like want to have energy in the deck, but I don't think it's possible. If you do Iono me, I don't think it's possible to keep energy in the deck at this point because I have them all in my hand. So play Earthen Vessel, discard Fluttermane. Yeah, I have 1 darkness in the deck, so I do want to keep that in there. Okay. And then I don't want a Trekking Shoes because I could draw into the Darkness Energy, which then could get Iono'd out of here. So I just want to keep all that. I'm at 16 now. Don't want a Trekking Shoes. Gear in the deck is fine to have there. I can bench one more Roaring Moon.
Sure.
And now with 16 ancient cards in the discard pile, I will use Vengeful Feathers for 240 damage. You're out of here, buddy. I'll take my 2.
Well, that is unfortunate.
Oh, the vessel, I miscalced. Anyways, I'm doing like 250. You're dead.
You're doing enough, Andrew. Yeah. You've done enough. I will evolve into my Bibarel, finally. Nest Ball. My thought here would be to knock out your active, because I see that you do not have a backup attacker that can one-shot a Chien-Pao. You, of course, have the Koraidon, needs another energy. You could maybe draw into a Sada, but I know that I have the Iono in hand, so my thought would be to potentially take a knockout on the active, Iono you, and try some kind of sweep from there. Now, it's going to involve getting a little bit tricky with my Radiant Greninja, maybe an Iron Hands weaving in there, but I do feel like there's an opportunity here for me to take a win. So I'm looking through the discard pile here. I have the Pokestop in hand, and I also play a Vacuum. So I'm trying to deduce what my odds are of drawing the Vacuum, because I do feel like the Artisan is less important at this point in the game than the Pokestop. So I almost feel like I should Bibarel first and then discard the Pokestop and another card off of what I draw. So let's Bibarel first for 1. Fine. And I will Superior Energy Retrieval to grab 4 energy from the discard pile. I am discarding the Rare Candy and the Pokestop from my hand to grab those 4 energy. I will attach 2 with Super Cold to my Chien-Pao. I will attach 2 with Super Cold to my Radiant Greninja, and I will play, as my supporter for the turn, Iono.
Would you like to cut my hand?
I kind of would. It's kind of big.
It's big.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
And you got like Sada in there, and you got
True.
energy, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. You got
all the key pieces were in that hand.
4.
That's 4. Yep.
Okay. Very good. Now, this is quite the hand. I actually don't mind it. I have an Ultra Ball for next turn, if I do want to go the hands route. I have the new Clement or whatever. Let's see. What is this card?
It's Cryptomaniacs Deciphering.
I have the Cryptomaniacs
You call it
Deciphering.
Clement. It's not Clement. It's not even a dude.
I'll retreat my Radiant Greninja into Chien-Pao, discarding the lightning energy so that I can use it next turn potentially. And I will use Chien-Pao and discard 3 energy for the knockout on the active.
Okay. Roaring Moon hits the bin, and I have a decision to make. Do I go with the safe play? Or do I go for win right here?
I mean, it's probably win, right? You have to promote that.
You have to promote this, yeah. Promote Greninja. And, well, yeah, I guess if you were to... Okay, so here's the... Because, I'm at 2 prizes. If you were to go take a single prize, and then I don't win the following turn, then you hands for game, which is like...
That's facts.
That's not great. Yeah, but if you hands this turn, then I can just win with the counter catcher.
Yep.
Yes. So, all right. Promote Radiant Greninja and draw. Woo! Pokegear off the top. Love to see it. Use Artisan. I know that some Sadas just got put to the bottom of the deck, so I want to rearrange my deck. I'll use Artisan for Slitherwing. And if I can find a
Sada.
That's
game.
That is it. Well, let's go.
Nope.
Pokegear 3.0, baby. Let's go.
Never should have trusted you. Always cut. That's why you
Sada.
always cut.
Attach. Vengeful Feathers. GG's. We got there.
Hey, well done.
Let's go.
Well done.
Let's go. Dino Box. Dino Box kind of cooks.
So game 3?
Yeah, you want to do a game 3?
I think we
Do
should.
Game 3 real quick, yeah. This matchup, now that the deck actually set up, this matchup seems great.
I don't know about great, but it seems very good.
Yeah.
60-40.
Yeah,
I
I'd
would
say
say
60-40.
Because there are plays that I have, and if you miss Sadas on crucial turns, then it'll be hard for you to come back and put on any sort of pressure. But if you're able to go first, I think that was a really big deal because you got your energy attachment manually and able to
set up at 2-hit KO.
Set up the 2-hit KO.
Yeah. And then it was like, okay, I 2-hit KO the first EX, a 1-hit KO the third EX, and the fourth EX.
Yes.
Or the second EX and the third EX. Mm-hmm. So it was, turn 2 attack, turn 3 attack for 2 prizes, turn 4 attack for 2 prizes, turn 5 attack for 2 prizes.
Exactly.
And once you can snowball like that, that's just exactly what this deck wants to do.
Totally.
Yeah.
There's some late game that I have with the Iono.
There is.
Because you're amassing all these cards in your hand, and if you end up not having a Sada post-hand disruption, that could be tough.
Oh, yeah. That's how this deck loses, for sure.
Yep, definitely. You're not playing off the board at all.
Nope. So yeah, the late Iona to 2 can really spell disaster for this deck. I have played this deck on stream other days and not, maybe just not had the rod at the right time, and then you get Iona'd and things kind of fall apart as that's just kind of the single prize way, isn't it? You're like, you need everything to fall, just so.
I mean, there are certain benefits that you have, right? Your Pokemon are relatively hard to knock out, especially if you have a capsule on them.
Oh, yeah.
And so you maybe give yourself that time, but yeah, you lose out a lot if you don't draw the pieces in the right order.
For sure. All right, so now in game 3, would you like to go first or second?
It's got to be first, and I think I have to hope that I find a Buddy Poffin.
There you go.
I would love to. You have 4 on this list, right?
Maybe 3. I think 3 is normal because you're playing nest balls now too.
That's fair.
It's not like you're just playing. You used to play 4 VIP pass, no nest. Now you're playing a split.
Right.
Yes.
Right.
Mm-hmm. So I think it's 3 popping.
Okay. Well, good luck, Andrew.
Good luck,
and also have fun.
Yeah, same to you. I got a mulligan.
I have 3 basics.
Ooh. Predictions. Let's see. yeah, this die looks awesome on stream. I was thinking to myself, because I just have it at the house, and I'm like, oh yeah, this thing's gonna pop.
That it does.
And command attention on camera.
That it does, Andrew.
Okay. Good luck to you, sir.
You as well. I will draw my mulligan, and I will draw for turn. Now we have certainly the best opening hand that I've had in the series. A couple of Frigibax, always going to be good. You want to make sure that you get a second Baxcalibur. And an early Bidoof means that I could potentially get a second turn Bibarel. So I'll bench all of those.
In before prize, Radiant Greninja. Just going to slip.
And then Nestball. Now, there maybe was a sequencing error there. I probably should have Nestballed first and then used my Greninja in case I drew a Buddy Poffin. And then I could search out a Frigibax from the deck. But I'm just going to acknowledge that now so that players understand this was probably not the correct order of operations. However, still pretty good. I do want to grab the Greninja off of the Nest Ball, and I'll put that to the bench, and then I'll Shivery Chill to thin the deck of Water Energy, which I don't think I'm going to want to draw into necessarily off of the Greninja.
Nah, you just want to find Irida.
Sure do. Sure do. Need that rare candy. And that Baxcalibur on the second turn. So 2 energy come to hand off the Shivery Chill. I will use concealed cards to draw 2. I will attach for turn. And I will pass to you, Andrew.
Okay. Draw, and that is a fine top deck. Nest Ball. I've got a hand with potential. I mean, I've got 3 supporters in here. And worst comes to worst, I'll just Explorer's Discovery to dig. But if I get an energy into the discard pile, which actually I'm guaranteed with Radiant Greninja and Earthen Vessel, I mean, we could do
this might be a turn to attack. We talked about how you were 2-shotting last game, set up the 2-shot on the EX, and that was very powerful for you last game.
It was. I would like to find some more Pokemon, though, so that I'm not doing 30 damage with my Rhydon.
Of course.
So let's see. Is there anything here worth discarding with Earthen Vessel? Don't want to find energy off the Trekking Shoes, but I do want to. Well, actually, I don't mind hitting energy off the Trekking Shoes. Sure. Play Trekking Shoes, discard Gear, and we find Slitherwing, which is fine. Play Nest Ball. I just want to see if there he is. Radiant Greninja is in the deck. We've got him. So I can go get a couple of energy with the Earthen Vessel, and then I'm going to swing for at least like 60. I would really like to do 90. That would be like a number that I would feel comfortable with. Comfortable that I can get the next KO. So with Nest Ball, I'll get Radiant Greninja. And I'm going to get to see 5 cards. So that's pretty good. Greninja goes to the bench, and I'll play Earthen Vessel to discard Ancient Booster Energy Capsule. As much as it's nice to keep the Ancient Booster Energy Capsules, it's they're not required to actually stream attacks, whereas like I need my supporters. So,
right.
Yeah, they're always going to be higher value than the capsules. Off of the capsule, I'm going to get a Fighting and a Darkness. Just go to my hand. Okay. And concealed cards. Discard Fighting Energy. Draw 2. Woo! Sheesh! Earthen Vessel, discard Darkness.
No. No.
This is so good. This is so good.
I can already feel the L.
Wait. That's not how that card works. Off of Earthen Vessel, I'll get another Fighting and Darkness. And then play Nest Ball to get a Roaring Moon.
This is really not looking good, especially if I don't take a knockout next turn. I don't think, if I don't find the Baxcalibur on this next turn, I don't think I can win.
It's going to be really bad.
It'll be very hard for me to win. Leaving this, I mean, I think this is, again, the best board I could have established on that first turn, but leaving this Chien-Pao active is going to hurt.
And taking a hit, just taking a hit turn one.
Yep.
Yeah,
yep.
You hate to see it. Well, unless you're me, in which case you love to see it. Sada's Vitality. I'll attach Fighting to the active, Darkness to Moon, and draw 3. Put Artisan into play and use it to get another Dino. And then, that's gonna do it. If you go turn 2 hands, but you can't even knock out the active with the hands.
Yeah.
I think I'm fine.
You're chilling.
Okay. Attach.
Yeah, and having the Artisan out is really good because if I do Iono you, you can just get it right back out.
Attach Fighting to Koraidon and Primeval Battering for 90 damage.
That is tough. My turn, I will draw. Oh, an Ultra Ball top deck. Not too shabby. So what does your second attack do, Andrew? Can you walk me through that?
It does 130 in shreds, but I do not play any fire energy, so I will not be using it.
Oh, it is fire. Okay, I misread it as 2 fighting. Okay. Off the top deck, I got the Ultra Ball, which is great. It means I do get that Baxcalibur. Now I need to figure out my play from here because I'm staring down an attacker that I would like to one-shot, but I'd also like to, one thing that I haven't done in any of my games is weave in the Radiant Greninja. So I'm hoping maybe there's an opportunity to stall this active, get a couple of snipes, maybe set up some Iron Hands plays on the next turns, but we have to figure out what to do in the immediate turn. So I will Shivery Chill. And I'll grab 2 Water Energies. Also search the deck just a sec here to see if there's anything that I want to grab off of the Artisan, since that is out. And I'm looking at the Bibarel, the Bidoof, I should say, as a possible option. Now, this does leave me somewhat vulnerable to maybe not getting a hands play. But I do have 2 Bibarel in the deck, which would help me to draw into the cards that I need. So I'm in kind of an interesting spot here. Do I grab the Bidoof off the Artisan and bench it and just have that extra draw potential, or do I leave a spot open for a Chien-Pao or an Iron Hands on the next turn? That's tough to say. I think I'm going to pass on that. Concealed cards. Not too shabby. Okay. There's things I can do here. So how many ancient cards in your discard pile?
I've got 4.
Got 4. You will have 5. So you'll be doing 120 with this. That's not good. you're doing 90 right now. Okay. So let's rare candy into Max Caliber. I mean, I'll be honest with you, Andrew. This feels like a turn to try to Greninja. And by Greninjaing, I suppose this is for bench Pokemon, right? So you can't knock this out in one shot.
I can't knock out what?
The Greninja.
Unless I put more Ancients into play. Just
it's 30 times
the amount of
Ancients in play?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you need
do 150.
Okay, yeah. Gotcha. All right. This does feel like a retreat turn, though, because I think we are going to want to attack with that Greninja and then hope you just don't have what you need. You have how many cards in hand?
I've got 6.
6 in hand. That's looking tough as well. I will attach with Super Cold. Retreat. I have 4 energy in the discard pile, which is nice, because that means that I can... Oh my, I can Superior Energy Retrieval, and I will discard a Water and an Ultra Ball. Take back 4 energy from the discard pile. Put those to hand. I'll use Super Cold. To attach 3 to the active Greninja. Artisan. I'm open to this being a horrible play, but I think it's the one that I have to make. So, wow. Now I do have Iono. I could use that this turn, depending on what I think you might have. You have 6 in hand, you'd be getting 6 fresh cards. I could maybe dig for a Stadium Bump, which I kind of already have with Lost Vacuum, but I also have the Retrieval, so there's a lot of things that I kind of like in my hand. I'm going to Super Cold here as well. Actually, nah, I'll hold those in hand. All right, let's go Moonlight Shuriken. I'll do 90 to the active, and I will do 90 to the bench.
Okay, that is... You take no prizes.
No, I was just rearranging.
My turn. Draw. This is the danger of that play, of course. But you have the vacuum in your hand. Say, these guys put me out of range of the Greninja, but you're in Iron Hands range, so that's nice too.
Facts.
Okay. No energy in the discard pile, so we're going to start with a Radiant Greninja. It starts with a... I'll use Artisan. To get a Roaring Moon. And then concealed cards, discard a Darkness, and draw 2. Play a Suian Heavy Ball. So we got going on over here. Oh, man. Holy smokes, dude. It's not that much energy in this
Dang.
deck.
So it's like in retrospect, taking the knockout on the active was probably way better, right?
Yeah.
Because your likelihood of finding that last dark is not great.
Yikes.
Not great.
Yeah,
I guess you did discard a dark off the Greninja, but
it's fine. Yikes. Okay. Sure. I'll play Professor Sada's Vitality to attach Darkness Energy from my discard pile to this Roaring Moon and draw 3 cards.
Mm-hmm.
And then... Well, because I'm worried about the hands.
You
like,
should
legitimately,
be.
yeah.
You
So
should be.
his butt's going down. Bench Slitherwing and Primeval Battering for 150 damage. I'll take my prize.
Ay, caramba. Okay. It's go time. Promote the Baxcalibur. That would have been a really good card if I had a Radiant Greninja in play. So I'm thinking about attacking with with my Baxcalibur. I don't know how to really shift this prize trade. So my thought here with the Baxcalibur play is if I can get a Baxcalibur attack and then I can Radiant Greninja this, I can maybe force another odd prize situation. And it just gets really technical, and that's just how this matchup is going to go, because this has 140. So Baxcalibur would otherwise be into one prize matchups a very good attacker against anything with 130 or less, but I have to soften it up with the Greninja. You take that prize. I have to knock this out. It all gets really ugly really quickly. So in this hand, I have a Superior Energy Retrieval, which is nice, but what is probably going to end up happening is I'm going to have to discard a Water Energy. But in order to get the attack, that's just maybe what I have to do. So I will, oh gosh, it just feels so bad. I'm just I'm trying to save all the energy, and people were wondering, why didn't I Ultra Ball last turn?
Right.
And it's because I would have had to discard energy, and that's exactly what I don't want to do in this matchup.
Yeah,
so I'm in a really, really disgusting spot. So I'll Superior Energy Retrieval, take my 4 back. I do see Chien-Pao as being a potential next attacker, so I think I will load up my energy onto that. Let's go 3 basics onto the Baxcalibur so that I can Buster Tail. I will attach to, maybe the other Baxcalibur is another option that I have, and then I will use the Artisan.
There is a world where I can't respond to the Baxcalibur.
Right. That's kind of what I'm thinking. I have Iono in hand, so
Okay.
I'm going to try to Iono you into hopefully a worse hand. And then we'll kind of see what happens from there. So I will grab the Frigibax. I do foresee needing potentially another Baxcalibur. And I have another Water Energy in hand, so maybe I'll play that to the... I can always grab it later with the Chien-Pao. Maybe I'll play it to the... I'll play it. And then I will Iono.
Okay. I get 5, you get 6.
All right. Now this is the hand that I've waited years for. I finally get my Bibarel up. But at what cost? Again, all these cards feel super important. So I have an Ultra Ball in hand, which is great. But I also have a Nest Ball, which could be great because I could grab the Iron Hands, which is kind of the play that I've been setting up this whole time. This feels like a threat. That feels like your second attacker. So I do think benching the Chien-Pao is correct in this situation. And then you have the Artisan, which is tough, but you have all of your options available to you. So I think discarding the Pokestop will be correct here, although the Irida does grab me the... Wow, this is just such a weird hand. You don't play any hand disruption, right?
No. Ancient only. I told you, bro. It's almost 30 ancient cards in here, dude.
So I could potentially afford to hold this hand for a turn, which is I think what I'll do. Irida is going to get me the Baxcalibur Rare Candy on the next turn. I have some options there, so I will Buster Tail for 130. And the knockout, take my prize.
Koraidon goes down. I'm at 6 in the discard now. That is interesting. Promote my damaged Roaring Moon. I think I'd like to get this thing out of here sooner rather than later. And draw. Use Artisan. I know I just pulled a Darkness Energy off the prizes and it got sent to the bottom of the deck. And this also can thin my deck. I've got 2 darkness energy in the deck right now, which is fine. I just want to get a Roaring Moon. I'll put it onto the bench. I do need to find an energy. I've got just the 2 fighting in the discard pile right now.
Yes. Yes. So you're saying there's a chance?
There is a chance. But I've also got my ace spec, so I'm drawing tons of cards.
Yeah, that's tough.
Okay. I
think you
dig with
ace
the
spec first.
I do ace spec first. I think so.
I
yeah.
think.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Okay. Because then I could dig with the explorers if I wanted to.
Yeah,
to
certainly the SADA doesn't feel like the play here, right?
No, you're right. You're right.
Have...
Yeah, you're right.
Which I guess if we're saying that's not the play, then you could maybe
explorers first, but no, we'll do this first.
I think you because this is so crucial.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah. This is everything right here. The game. I'll use my ace spec, Drum of Awakening, to draw 5 cards, which is going to give me a lot more information before I play my supporter. And I was able to find a darkness energy, which is great. I prized a lot of energy, but I could put this into the discard pile to draw even more cards and then SADA it back. I don't really think that that's necessary.
I don't think you need to do it. Your hand's
don't.
huge.
My hand's
You're
huge,
getting,
yeah.
if you get 3 energy in play this turn, you have attackers set up for next turn. I mean,
I'm chilling, yeah.
That seems hard to win.
I'll play Sada's Vitality to attach fighting energies for my discard pile to the Slitherwing and Koraidon and draw 3 cards. Oh, I do need to get enough.
Yeah, you should have enough, I think.
No, not even close. That's what I was thinking about
70.
using.
160? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You're doing 150 right now, so you need 1 more in the discard.
Oh, well, I'm close. All right. I got my 3 off of Sada's Vitality. Okay. Is it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8? Okay, yeah, I'm at 8. All right, that's not bad. Okay, ramps fast. And Trekking Shoes.
Ouch.
There's the 9. We're doing 160. Attach Darkness Energy from hand to Roaring Moon. Ancient Booster Energy Capsule to the Moon. And Ancient Booster Energy Capsule to my benched Moon. And I'm feeling pretty good about this.
Yeah, this is a good spot.
Vengeful Feathers for the knockouts. Take my prize.
Bummer. Feels like a slow burn to an L. I'll draw for turn, and I have Irida. I'll play Irida. Grabbing the Baxcalibur. And, of course, my rare candy, which I checked, was in the deck, but I do not have. So well played.
It's just you got no rare candies?
No, I didn't check for those.
You know,
I had 1 rare candy.
That's okay. And that's it.
And that's it.
Pokemon be Pokemon sometimes. Yes, GG's. But it wasn't.
Well, I don't. I mean, let's say. I don't know. What was my last play? I could have attacked with Chien-Pao.
You just prized 2 rare
turn.
candy. You prized 2 rare candy. It's tough. Yeah.
I'm trying to think like my play. Yeah, I mean, obviously, I don't attack with the Baxcalibur there. If I know that 2 rare candy are prized, but I don't know like the other plays that
it feels really tough if I get a quick attack going.
Yeah, for sure.
And I think that that's like the strength of the Ancient Box deck is being able to just kind of force these guys that are just obnoxious to knock out.
Yeah.
And that was the strength of the deck that I didn't really foresee when I did my set review. Because it just seems underpowered. You're like, these guys, they don't read great. Koraidon's doing 180 damage maximum. Most of the time, it's like 120, 150.
Yeah.
And then the Feathers guy, Roaring Moon, is only doing, maybe the same amount of damage for a while. But I didn't anticipate Roaring Moon ever getting up to like the 220 to 280 range, but it actually does.
It does, because you have like supporters count, the
30
tools count,
ancient
right?
cards,
If I take
yeah.
a knockout on a Pokemon with a tool, then that's 2 more to the discard.
Yeah.
And then, you can utilize Pokestops if I play them. And there's just so many ways to get those. The ancient vessels can be 2
Your ace
ancients.
spec.
The ace spec is crazy. So
Crazy.
I think there's a lot of, when I think about this deck, because I'm looking through the cards, I wasn't that excited about it either. But I think about back in 2011, Four Corners.
Oh, yeah.
You remember Four Corners?
I do
so
remember
it
Four
was
Corners,
a
yeah.
deck that utilized all these different basic legendaries. So you had your
Virizion,
your Cobalion, your Terrakion.
Yep.
You had all these different one prizers that had large amounts of HP for the time.
Yep.
And you were just trying to find an attacker for next turn. And you were just throwing up all these big dudes. And if your opponent couldn't deal with it, then you would take the win, and you were trying to leverage your weakness to maybe take knockouts. This has a one-hit KO potential option built in. I think it's pretty nice. It's not a bad deck.
I mean,
not
darkness and fighting are 2 good types to be able to hit for.
Yeah.
Weakness, and having those 2, covered as a single price deck is really solid. It reminds me a lot of Regigigas in that one hit KO potential does exist. It's kind of situational. It has to be at the end of the game, right? You're only hitting a certain amount. Same with Regigigas. You could one hit KO VMAXs or some things that you're hitting for weakness, and that's really about it. But it's just these big dudes, and you just kind of swing with the big dudes that are annoying to knock out, and you can really force games to be to trade in your favor by just sending up a single prizer every turn without fail. I mean, there are no 2 prizers. There's little way to skip ahead against a deck like this if they get started strong.
Yeah, I mean, you saw it. The Iron Hands was very pointless. All 3 games didn't have a chance to use it. Would have loved to, just the hands never worked out that way, and so you're not getting punished.
Never worked out that way.
You're not. Yeah, you like that? You're not getting punished at all for even having Radiant Greninja down, which I can one shot. So that matchup certainly feels bad. Both of these decks feel tier 2. I never really got the sense that either of these decks are high tier.
Now, what deck do you consider high tier?
I would say Charizard seems like a high tier deck for next format, because it was high tier this format and arguably gains power.
Yeah.
So that still feels like the standard bearer.
Sure.
Giratina
seems
fine for next format.
Okay. Is there any deck in particular that you'd like to play next?
Bro, I've been wanting to play the Cheesehead.
Yeah, well, we got to get that going. All right, so then what would be a fun matchup with Gholdengo? What does chat want to see against Gholdengo? I've got Lugia VSTAR with Chinchino. I've got Great Tusk.
Not a mill deck. No, I just want to. No. I mean, I'm fine to play a mill deck against a mill deck or with the mill deck at some point. I would just like to play like just a normal, have some fun. Just 2 guys playing Pokemon. Don't have to think too hard about it.
We could do. I'm thinking Lugia.
Play Future Box.
Lugia or Future Box versus the versus Gholdengo would be fun.
I mean,
I think
I'm down
those
for
seem
either.
good.
Yeah.
Or I have tried to get the Dialga deck to work on stream multiple times, and it just keeps failing. I've really switched it up this time. It's got
man.
Yeah, but I think the Dialga Tang is
man.
All right, let's I'll have chat vote, and while we do a vote, JW and I are going to take a quick break, and you'll get to decide our next match. Do you want to see what matchup? Gholdengo versus Lugia Chinchino versus Chinchino, or Gholdengo versus Future? All right, and you've got 3 minutes on the clock. We'll be right back after this. Thank you all so much. Yo, what's up? We are back. Thank you for the patience. And chat has decided that the matchup they wish to see is Gholdengo versus the Future Toolbox. So that is what we have prepped for you next. Gholdengo does gain some things. It is Gholdengo Palkia. Gholdengo gains some things with the Cryptomaniac's Deciphering. You get to play to stack your deck, and then you can use coin bonus to just draw into those cards that you stack. That's pretty cool. And then Future Box, an entirely new deck.
And we also have this fellow.
Morty. Yes. Which allows you to discard a card from your hand, and then you draw as many cards as your opponent has bench Pokemon. So
there's a better name for this. Morty's Conviction.
Is that it? Might be it.
I believe. Mortimer. We'll just call him Mortimer.
Mortimer. Yes, it is Morty's Conviction. You're right. Yes.
Thank you.
That's
For
what we got.
once.
Excellent.
Zinnia's Resolve at home. Yes, indeed.
Yes, but you don't have to
maybe
discard
it's better.
2. Yeah, it's like one less
Actually,
card.
Zinnia's is...
But you don't have to discard 2. It's one
Yeah.
less card.
Okay.
But you only have to discard 1 card as opposed to 2.
That's true.
So
That's a good point. I do feel like the one failing of this deck is no hand disruption. I have 1 Iono. I feel like Roxanne is probably just... Oh, there's 2 Iono in here. Don't you think Roxanne is just better?
Roxanne.
Roxanne!
You want a Roxanne? I'll give you a Roxanne.
Yeah, bro. Give me a Roxanne.
Yeah, we go 1-1.
Yeah.
I was worried about that deck not setting up.
You're fine, bro.
Yeah, watch you crypto turn
You're
1 and then just lose.
fine.
Like, all right.
Okay, I mean, that's a good argument. That's a good
Yeah,
argument.
exactly.
Well, then maybe the Morty goes. You think Morty's good?
Yeah. You don't, like, you
I
want to
guess turn 2, right?
You just, you want to mass
okay,
in hand,
all right,
right?
all right. Yeah, give me that. Give me that. Thank you.
Oh, you get that. That's right. I was like, why do I have an extra sleeve here? All right, cool. Sure. Yeah, you can have the
Morty's
Roxanne and the
great.
Tina deck.
Okay,
There you go.
It's early. So it's, we'll take this for a spin.
For sure. No, I do have the Moth. I've got the, I can hit for weakness here. That is the one upside I have. And the one cool thing about the Future Toolbox deck is that, it's got the Heat Ray.
That guy looks really familiar.
It's not the ancient one.
Oh, it's the future one. It's
Yeah.
kind of the same look, though.
Yeah, that's pretty sick. So we'll set a prediction. Do you guys think which deck's going to win? I think I'm going to womp you.
Yeah, I'm a little nervous. I would love to get a win in a best of 3. That'd be great. I do feel like you have had the
Favorable matchups.
favorable matchups generally,
I have.
which is tough. To
I
say
feel
the
like
least.
You're the
I
one
mean,
who was set on playing Gholdengo.
Well, I would love to play Gholdengo. I guess it's a good matchup, okay?
The chat voted for Future Box.
Yeah, they want to see me fail.
Yes.
Okay,
And
well,
preying on your
how
downfall.
glorious will it be when I win? The other thing you could do, Andrew, is maybe play suboptimally,
No, I
thereby
can't do
leaving
that.
me with a route to win. I mean, I feel like that would be on brand for you.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh.
The smack.
Would you like heads or tails?
Heads, please.
It is tails. I'll go second.
No way.
Oh, yes.
No way.
Second.
That's crazy.
Yeah, you're getting donked, bro.
That's crazy.
Hold up. Good luck.
Good luck and also have fun. Draw for turn. Not getting donked today, buddy. Play Pokestop and use it. A couple of useless cards go to the discard pile, but I do find the Hisuian Heavy Ball, which I will play. And I find no basics in my prize cards.
Go fish.
No Buddy Poffins, which seems to be the theme. And no basics in my prizes. But I'm glad I looked. Now I have an interesting dilemma, Andrew. Do I retreat into the Palkia? Or do I let myself potentially get donked? I think the safest play will be attach retreat. Pass the turn.
And this is something that I think is really interesting about this post-rotation format. No escape rope.
No
And
escape rope.
It
This is safe.
really changes things.
It does.
It really does. Because previously it's like, oh, it's dead anyway. You know. Well,
Maybe
now,
leave it active.
now it definitely it might not be. Draw. Okay. I've got a fine opening hand with a Techno Radar and a Boss's Orders, but what I'm missing is an energy. If I can find an energy, I've got the turn 1 knockout on that benched Gimme Ghoul. I'm just going to have to Trekking Shoes and hope for the best. I do also have JW's Pokestop that he was kind enough to give me, so I could use that. Yeah, let's Techno Radar, and I'll discard the Iron Crown EX.
I bet you will.
Let's take a look at what we got going on in the deck. I can find 2 ancient Pokemon or 2 future Pokemon. Put them into my hands. I've got 2 more Iron Crown in here. I've prized my other Miraidon. I've got the Moth in my hand already. Let's go. Could get hands. Yeah, there's a whole Palkia in play. We're definitely getting the hands. Okay. With Techno Radar, I'll get Iron Hands EX and Iron Crown EX. Put those into my hand.
Yeah, this feels pretty tough.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. Let's see. I think it's correct to Trekking Shoes first, and then yeah. Okay. Trekking Shoes. Ugh. Yeah. As much as I want the energy, like ditching
That's
my
just
actual draw supporter is so silly.
Good,
So,
yeah.
all right. I'll
It's just good.
keep the Iono, bench, crown,
Yeah, I think the hands
hands,
goes down for sure.
crown.
This boy's doing 80 damage
Oh yeah,
for 1 energy?
100 here in a second.
You're kidding.
I could go for what if I hit reboot pod and discard an energy? I got the turn 1 boss knockup, but I don't know. It's fine.
Why not? Why not go for it?
Yeah,
Why not?
I'll Iono first.
All right. Give me a chance. Maybe.
Attach Future Booster Energy Capsule to the active, and I'll play Iono. Not going to bench my Moth because the Moth can really come in at any time. So
There's no real
no
reason
need.
to play it.
Yeah. Both get 6. I would have hit it. All right. Bundle's cool. I have been thinking about Bundle quite a bit, actually. Attach a Grass Energy to my mid-Rhydon. And I'll use Accelerating Peak for 100 damage. And attach Lightning and a Fire Energy to my Iron Hands EX.
Oh boy. Draw for turn. Well, that's not too bad. So I drew a water energy, and I know this Palkia is going to die. So I have the V-Star in hand. I might as well use it to attack. My V-Star doesn't really do anything in this matchup. I'm staring down on Iron Hands, which is really concerning, to say the least. But let's go ahead and... I think I want to Pokestop at some point. I'm not sure if I want to do it right yet. I think we'll first Nest Ball, because I'd really rather not discard, if I have it, the Radiant Greninja. So, there it is, Radiant Greninja to the hand. And that would have been a pretty awful Pokestop, I gotta say. Let's take a look at what I have. I will grab that Radiant Greninja. All right. And yeah, we'll Pokestop.
Okay.
Okay. That's fine. That's fine. We're Eternal Optimists. Radiant Greninja. Okay. That we can make this work. We'll bench the Gimme Ghoul. We will play the Irida. And I'm not too sure what I'm grabbing here off this Irida. It's going to be certainly an Origin Form Palkia because I can just discard that. And likely will be an Ultra Ball. Now I look through the deck. That's not going to help. That's not going to help. That's not going to help. There's just a lot of cards in here that I feel very weak about. The other card that I would maybe consider would be a Buddy Poffin. I think that there's certainly something to be said for getting out, as many Pokemon as possible. But I think at this stage in the game, I've had a Gimmighoul out. I need to just draw some extra cards. So with the Irida, I'll grab Palkia and Ultra Ball. And then I'll be going back into the deck. Ultra Ball will discard the Manaphy and the Palkia to grab a Cheesehead. Now, what do I need to be worried about in your deck, Andrew? Do you do anything kind of like spooky? Of course, you have the Slitherwings.
It's not a Slitherwing.
Or the Iron Moth.
That's right.
Do you have any sort of snipe attacks that I should be worried about?
He does 50 to 2 things.
Oh, that's kind of cool. So do you play one Psychic?
One Psychic.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's tough. I have 2 Pokemon that have 50. Yikes. We'll attach, we'll evolve the Gholdengo. We'll evolve the Origin Form Palkia V-Star. I have used this. I will coin bonus for 1 card. Not horrible. A couple of energy in the discard. We also have the basic metal. I will attach for turn. It shouldn't matter. Well, no, it should matter. I maybe want to keep that. Let's Subspace Swell. And we'll get to, or excuse me, we'll Star Portal. Let me redo that. Let me just.
Yeah.
I'll just give that a redo. I'll use my V-Star, Star Portal, get a couple of basic waters from the discard pile, and attach them to the active. And I believe that I have the knockout with Subspace Swell. So I'll attack for 60, 120, 180.
And Miraidon goes down. JW takes the lead. Time to give him the hands. Promote Iron Hands EX and draw. I've got everything that I need in hand right now to take the knockout, but only getting 1 energy off Reboot Pod is not super high value, so I'd like to find another one off of this Pokestop. So let's spin the wheel. Dang it. It's fine. Attach Fire from hand and use my A-Spec Reboot Pod to attach Grass Energy from my discard pile to my active Iron Hands EX. Then I'll put EXP Share on this bench Iron Crown, and we're going to judge.
No. Say it ain't so. I had a hand that was built for responding. Had a Buddy Poffin in hand. Could have gotten me another Gimmighoul. Had Energy Retrieval in hand. Could have got me my basic metal energy back. That is tough.
I would really like to find a little bit more of a solid board state, though.
I think if this goes down without anything else on the bench, I might be able to sweep, but you have to get there first.
Okay, I have attached. I have used my Reboot Pod. I have spun the stop. Amp you very much, JW. With weakness, I am doing 240 damage, and I will take 3 prize cards.
Ouchie. Draw. That is a great draw. I got the Superior Energy Retrieval, and I have a lot of options in hand. I have the card that I don't remember the name of that I wanted to call Clement.
It is the Cryptomaniac Decipher.
I have the I have the Cryptomaniac's Deciphering in hand, which is great. I also have a Canceling Clone, which is kind of nice because I can use that to discard with the Superior Energy Retrieval. So I need to discern what I would like to get on the top of the deck. I have a couple of ways to draw cards, but I don't know that I need to use my supporter this turn or this very moment. So I'll discard an energy off of the Greninja's concealed cards. 1, 2, another. What did I do to get so blessed? So there is 4 energy. It does really feel like I will be using my supporter to stack my deck. I have a 5th energy in hand. I have the energy retrievals, the superior energy retrievals. And I do have my Pokestop. So I almost wonder if I want to Pokestop first. I know I'll want to use that at some point. So let's go Pokestop. Ooh! Ooh! Ooh times 3. Look at that. That is nice. Buddy Poffin immediately. Buddy Poffin grabs me my remaining 2 Gimme Ghoul. And I'm liking my position, actually. Despite being down 3 prizes, I will be able to take the KO this turn. And I can do it in a few different ways. Nest Ball seems like a card that doesn't do anything for me at this point in the game. So let's Vessel it away. Sure. Grabbing 1 metal for the vessel and 1 water. You know what? Sorry, I'm going to take that back. I'm going to grab 2 metal.
Okay.
And I'm just trying to think 1 turn ahead. I know I'm going to have to attach this turn, and then I'll need to attach again, of course, on the next turn. So let's attach to the active. We can play supporter for turn, and I will use it to find 2 cards, put them to the top of the deck, which I can then subsequently draw off of the coin bonus. I think. What would I really like? I mean, it should be at least 1 Gimme Ghoul. Should be at least 1 Gimme Ghoul. I maybe could stack the other. Now, of course, I've...
Gholdengo?
That's what I said. Now, I think I'll grab 1 Gholdengo. And I could just put the other one into my hand for next turn. There's certainly a benefit to doing so. I could also maybe grab a Disruption supporter for next turn, which maybe feels a little bit better to me. Your board's not that set up, but you still have a pretty big hand. So considering I want to think 1 turn ahead, I already have my attacker set up. I will grab both the Gholdengo and the Iono. Those get placed on the top of my deck. I will coin bonus to draw 2. I will evolve the 1 Gimme Ghoul on bench that is not evolved, and I will coin bonus to draw 1. Now, I do believe I've used all of my effects, so it's time to Superior Energy Retrieval and grab 4 energy from the discard pile. Put them to my hand. And I will make it rain, discarding 5 energy for 250 damage and the knockout.
Ugh. Iron Hands goes down. Okay, that's tough. Tough pill to swallow. I do get to keep 1 energy with my EXP share, so Mr. Crown will take that and promote this crown here. Draw. This is most unfortunate. If I had 1 more EXP share in play, I could have kept 2 fire and then maybe responded with my Moth this turn. But I really had a weak board set up, so I'm going to have to Accelerating Peak again, which is not what I want to do, but it's just what we got. I'll bench Miraidon, attach Grass Energy to Miraidon, Switch carts right on into the active spots.
Oh my.
EXP share on my benched Iron Crown. Bench Iron Leaves and Judge.
Again with the Judge.
Yes. Now I need to find... some other Pokemon. I mean, I would like to get just more energy into play. If I can go single prize, knockout, a single prize, and then single prize again next turn, then I can maybe gust for game. I could also set up a board state where I try to Iron Hands this, but I guess I can't because I've already reboot potted, so it's just not going to happen. It's tough. Okay, we'll both get 4. Play Trekking Shoes. I've got Techno Radar 2. Let's... This is tough. Techno Radar. This would be a really good spot for Mew EX, but I don't have it right now. Because I discarded it off that stop. With Techno Radar, I'll get Iron Moth and Iron Crown. And then spin the Pokestop. Just not what you want.
It just doesn't seem like your deck is built for.
It's not quite built for the stop. All right, it's not great. It's not great. I'll Lost Vacuum your stop.
That is smart.
And then Accelerating Peak.
Okay. 80 damage to my Gholdengo.
And I'll attach... Ugh.
So are you telling me that the only 2 cards in your hand are Pokemon?
No.
There's the Moth.
There's the Moth.
Okay.
Yes, and I'll put 2 grass onto my Iron Leaves EX.
I'll draw for turn. I need 3 energy to knock this out. And I have 2 Gholdengo, and I have an Ultra Ball in hand. So I think I would love to also potentially pre-attach an energy to my benched Gholdengo, which I have, and I have the Earthen Vessel. So I think I'm trying to draw into more energy. So I'll use my coin bonus on my active. I will use coin bonus on my bench. That's not bad. Okay, at this point I do feel like I can draw into some other cards. Let's see, I will Earthen Vessel away the Buddy Poffin. Thin the deck ever so slightly, grabbing both the basic metal and basic water. I have 1 basic metal in the deck, but 2 superiors and 1 energy retrieval. So that should be enough to close out the game. What I'm looking for here is conserving a Gust Out, and maybe I'll take a look through the deck again just to make sure. I have 1 counter catcher, which I'm holding, and that'll probably be the Gust Out that I need if I don't draw my ace spec off the prizes. That'll probably be the Gust Out that I need to take my final 2 prizes, because what I'm imagining you'll do is try to one-shot me or knock me out with a 1 prizer. So from here, let's use Morty's Conviction for 3. Not terrible. And I'll attach for turn. Now, I haven't used my Greninja, but I'd rather not use it, I think. Oh, but this hand is so awkward. Maybe I need to use it. No, I can't. I really can't. I have to just. Have I used all my coin bonuses?
Man.
Yeah, I know. I need little like tokens. I'm gonna do.
Do
little...
not defile my stream with tokens. Tap them.
Okay. Well,
You tap them.
let's ask chat.
I
think I've done 2.
I feel like you've got 2. There's 1 bonus available on the bench. Yep.
Great. I'll bonus a 3rd time. It is a Buddy Poffin. I'll play Buddy Poffin. And yeah, we're very close to greatness. And I will take the KO with Gholdengo's Make It Rain attack.
EXP share procs. I can pass that energy back to my crown. I'll promote Iron Crown and draw. Unfortunately, I do not think I have anything. This is where my Mew EX would go if I had it, but I unfortunately discarded it.
I mean, don't you have an Iron Moth play?
I don't have the fire.
Oh,
Yeah.
Can't you?
I could pass 1 back.
Oh, shoot.
need
You
2.
need 2.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
You got it.
Uh-oh.
You got it. Yeah. That was a tough one.
That was pretty tough.
I think you really showed why the Palkia is in the deck.
Yeah.
I mean, really just being able to get out there and be aggressive early. And then, like, once the Palkia goes down and the Gholdengo deck is set up, the floodgates just open. I mean, and you're just drawing so many cards. There's no path to the peak. You're not worried about any of that.
This deck feels good.
It does. It looks good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
like,
one
holy
game,
smokes.
but I mean, even in this format, it feels good to play. Of course, you're talking about path. That rotates. So there's really like your number 1 enemy.
It's gone.
It's out of here.
Yeah, and you could stack your deck with Crypto. It seems like a cool deck. You get to utilize Irida without completely depending on it. Just seems like a pretty neat, powerful deck. You can hand disrupt at the end of the game and still have draw power to get out of it. Yeah.
And what we saw there, I didn't get the Buddy Poffin turn 1.
Yeah.
And I only had 1 Gimme Ghoul. And normally,
Yeah.
in this current format, that would be a loss.
Lights out.
That would be a loss because you're wasting your like nest balls trying to get out your other Gimme Ghouls. But I was able to find a Buddy Poffin on the subsequent turn.
Yeah.
And that really just unlocked everything you saw. I had the 3 Gholdengo at the end and a pretty thin deck. I think
I need
pretty close to hitting it there.
I need to get my experience shares into play a little bit faster.
Of course.
That was something that really hurt. Having the Iron Hands go down. I mean, obviously, Iron Hands got me a great lead, but then having the Iron Hands go down.
You didn't have anything to respond with.
Oh, no. And then also having to reboot pod for just 1.
Well, I almost feel like you could play
that's
4
weak.
EXP share in there.
Oh, you definitely can. Yeah, it's like that card. You kind of need it. So
Yeah.
I could see it. Gets to the point where you're like kind of jammed for tools because like you've only got so many Pokemon in play.
Yeah.
But you could play. EXP share is definitely a big deal. I will choose to go second again in this game. Something that I think that's worth considering also is the Iron Bundle. I think Iron Bundle is, Escape Rope's gone, but having a Techno Radar out to a push can punish
Seems
situations
good.
like that where you had, the...
Well, we can workshop the list later.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
No, I do agree, though. Having that option is just always something that you want, I feel like, especially with a deck that can search it out with the radars. So might as well give yourself that opportunity. And it's an effect that we've seen in the past. Other decks play. So, I don't know. Seems like there's precedent for it.
For sure. Okay. I'll go second.
Of course. I have a mulligan.
Okay. Excellent.
Oh, that is a shame.
I'll take my mulligan. Best of luck.
You as well. Draw for turn. And first I will Heavy Ball. So Hisuian Heavy Ball, take a look at my prizes, and pretty good. I mean, nothing horrible priced. Of course, I'm going to want to search out as soon as possible that Gholdengo, but I do have a Gimme Ghoul, and I will exchange it for my Heavy Ball. Put it into hand. Now, this is the start that I'm talking about, baby. Let's go. I got the Gimme Ghoul, which will triumphantly hit the bench, and I have my Buddy Poffin. Ayo, how about that? You like that? I am flipping through the deck, immediately putting a couple of Gimme Ghoul to the front. Of course, those are the primary targets and really my only targets at this point with the Buddy Poffin. But I will grab a 70 HP Gimme Ghoul and a 50 HP Gimme Ghoul. I don't know that it matters all that much. Perhaps it could with the...
This one's just really pretty, though.
It is. It's very nice.
Yeah, it's very nice.
I'm really thinking
I was
about...
excited to put the 1 of 71 in there because I was like, oh, I have him.
yeah. I think the Gholdengo, if I were to play this deck, I'd have to get the gold ones.
The bling.
I know.
Yeah.
It's just so nice. It's important to bring yourself some joy when you play the Pokemon trading card game.
I agree. It's good to have fun.
Yeah. It's important to try to be happy when you play this game.
It is.
If you can muster it.
If you can. I know, tough sometimes.
So I spent all that time shuffling my deck, and I will go back in and shuffle. So let's play an ancient vessel, earthen vessel, if you will. And I'll take a couple of cards. This is just thinning the deck. I do have, of course, the Gholdengo in hand, but I will maybe attach an energy. Maybe I'll try to retreat next turn. Get a Gholdengo attack, potentially. So those go to the discard pile. These go to the hand. And I'll attach and pass.
Draw. Okay. We've got a solid start with Techno Radar and Professor's Research, Future Booster Energy Capsule, and a switch card, as well as my Iron Moth. So I'm gonna get this thing going right now. Bench Iron Moth and Techno Radar. We'll discard Grass. And we're looking for a Miraidon. We've got our Reboot Pod in the deck. That's great news. We do have Miraidon as well as hands. I need to deal 70 damage, so I think a couple of Crown are in order. I could... Getting out the Iron Hands just never feels bad because you kind of just like let it, accumulate energy, and then if you want to go hands, you can. Then you can move the energy off the hands to attack with Moth. I mean, hands is kind of like a safe space for your energy. You're never mad about having the energy on your Iron Hands. So I'll get Miraidon and Iron Hands EX and put them onto my bench. Because I do want to check my fire in the discard. Fire just prized. I've got, okay, no fire prized. It's good. And fire energy to Miraidon. Switch carts. Future Booster Energy Capsule. And Professor's Research to discard my hand, draw 7 cards. Don't mind having a second Miraidon benched. That's fine. Cool. Bench Miraidon. And right now I'm doing 80 damage exactly. bench Iron Crown EX. Attach. No, we'll hold that. Cool. Use Accelerating Peak for 100 damage in the knockouts. And I'll attach 2 Fire Energy to my benched Iron Hands EX.
I will promote Gimmighoul with the energy. Oh, that is a fantastic top deck, the Irida, and that seems like the supporter that I want to play for this turn. I would love to get myself a Radiant Greninja. I would love to get myself maybe an Energy Retrieval, perhaps. And so I am really considering. Now, Irida can get me very specific cards, so there's potential that I draw the cards that I want off of the Gholdengo. So I'll evolve the active and use my coin bonus. Draw a couple. 1, 2. Ooh, that's very interesting. I did find the Prime Catcher, Andrew.
I forgot to take a prize card.
Yeah, probably do that. So my thought here, I do have the Prime Catcher in hand. My thought with Prime Catcher is I could target down the Moth. That's kind of scary. I could target down the Iron Hands, potentially. I would need to figure out a way to get... Let's see, I could Prime Catcher. I'm just trying to see. I have 1 in the discard. I mean, it'd have to be a really great draw off of the Radiant Greninja. Let's take a look at the deck, and maybe Earthen Vessel could be the card. Maybe Radiant Greninja could be the card. Certainly the Radiant Greninja. And then the last card that I want to get, I'm still trying to figure that one out. So I think the card that opens me up to the most plays is the Earthen Vessel. I'll take one last look. Now, if I were to knock out the active, and I have Counter Catcher too. Okay, interesting. Yeah, there's a few different ways this could go. Because wow. Curious. I'm like 1 piece off, right, of the exact combo that I want. But let's go Radiant Greninja and the Earthen Vessel. Bench the Greninja. I do need to shuffle, of course. Oh, man. I've already coin bonused.
Yes, you have. You're not a tapper, are you, JW?
I usually say like coin bonus number 1, coin bonus number 2, coin bonus number 3 as ways to show
that you've used an
that
ability.
I've used an ability, but not everybody likes that. I get it. I will concealed cards with my Radiant Greninja to draw 2. Not great, but I will be able to take KO on the active. So, man, we are just this is just really awkward here, Andrew. This is really awkward. I'm not loving what I'm seeing. I've played my supporter for turn. I have to Earthen Vessel. I know I have a Gholdengo in the prizes. So I'm hoping that I can pull that, but I don't want to. I almost don't want to get rid of an energy. I have 2 energy that I could Earthen Vessel 1 away. I have the Iono in hand as well, but I almost feel like I have the superiors. Like I almost feel like I want the energy to try to draw off the Greninja for next turn. So I'm going to make a very controversial decision.
Controversial decision.
Well, oh geez, that's really tough. Maybe I do Iono and just hope I get it all. Okay, all right. Maybe that's better. I don't know. I'll Earthen Vessel away the water. Maybe that's just better because I know you're going to take a couple of prizes here on the next turn.
Oh heck yeah!
So that Iono
is roasted.
Yeah, it needs to be Iono into the Roxanne is kind of what I'm thinking. So that's tough. Oh, that's interesting. I could have maybe gone for off the Irida a counter catcher. Maybe that was the right play. But we'll do Make It Rain for 150 damage and the knockout.
Okay, Miraidon goes down. JW ties it up temporarily. Promote. I'll promote Miraidon and draw. Okay. Got 2 energy in the discard pile, which is not a ton. I think I just want to... How many cards in your hand? 5?
5.
I could judge and take a knockout. Or I could just research and continue drawing through my deck. And I feel like I'm in an okay spot to just... Well, I actually want to save my Super Rod, so I probably will judge this turn. That's fine. And I feel like I could get more value out of the reboot pod. However, if I do miss an energy off of this judge, that would be disastrous.
There's no way.
I'll attach Future Booster Energy Capsule to my Miraidon. And use Reboot Pod to attach a Fire Energy and a Grass Energy from my discard pile to my future Pokemon. I'll play Judge.
Yeah, this feels correct.
Yeah. There's no need to risk it because I will have 3 energy here. If I get an attachment and then like an EXP share down, like, then we're cruising bigly. For each. Trekking Shoes. Discard the Lightning. And Trekking Shoes again. Discard Squawk. Attach Psychic from hand to Miraidon and retreat into Iron Moth, activating its thermal reactor ability, which allows me to any amount of fire energy from my other Pokemon I can move to it. So I have to move all 3. Okay. Because it can only take fire energy. That is interesting.
Thermal reactor.
Cool. So there we go. Iron Moth will take the 2 fire energy from Iron Hands EX. And right here, I am doing base 160 damage. Heat Ray for 160 times 2. That is 320. And the knockout, I'll take 2 prize cards.
That is not a bad draw. Let's play the Pokestop and use it. 1, 2, 3. Aye, Poppy. I will Nest Ball. And at this point, the best cards for me to grab, probably just the Gimme Ghoul. If I play down a Palkia at this point in the game, I will concede potentially to an Iron Hands. Now, it'll take you a little while to get that set up, but I will grab off the Nest Ball a Gimme Ghoul. And then I think I need to Irida. I do not need to Irida. I need to Greninja first. And then use Irida. I would really rather not use Irida. That would be tough. I'd have the Irida for an Ultra Ball. And I don't want to be doing that at this point in the game. Concealed cards. Do I have anything? Not really. Irida. I will grab off the Irida an Origin Form, Palkia VSTAR, and an Ultra Ball. I'll go back into the deck. I'll Ultra Ball away both Palkia V and V-Star to grab a Gholdengo. Take a little look through the deck. I think this is just about it, Andrew, because I need to hit a Superior Energy Retrieval off these 2 cards.
Oh, yeah.
To stand any shot.
And have you stopped?
I have already.
Yeah, because you hit the Roxanne.
I sure did.
Jigger Ninja?
Sure did.
Oh, yeah.
Coin bonus.
We'll see it.
Oh. Woo! The Mad Lad's done it. Prime Catcher feels so bad to lose, but I just don't see. I mean, certainly I will Superior Energy Retrieval because I have to. Losing the Water Energy feels horrible, but I don't know. Like, again, Super Rod, I probably want to play this turn to at least recover one of my EXs. Maybe I could get away with... Oh, jeez. That's so tough. This is such a weird position to be in because I've already downed so many energy. And I'm down. I'm going to be down this Gimme Ghoul assuming you can get a response. So I'll Superior Energy Retrieval away. I need 3. And I need to attach 1 for turn. Yeah, this feels like a Prime Catcher situation. But I just want to go 2-2, right? Okay, I need to keep the Prime Catcher. Hey, Superior Energy Retrieval, and I'll grab back these 4. But now I'm just like entirely reliant on finding those retrievals. I'll attach return. I have 3 energy in hand. I use it to make it rain on the active for the knockout.
My Moth goes down, and I'll promote Miraidon with a 2 energy. Draw. Okay. Oh, so I've got 3 prizes left to take. 3. Play Nest Ball.
You know what you could do, Andrew?
What's that?
You could Iron Hands. You could set up a knockout and then Iron Hands.
I could, but you could just gust and knock out my Iron Hands and ruin my plan.
Yeah, well, I mean, don't think about that.
I am more likely to try this. Okay. So I've got a couple of options. I mean, I really would like to get these EXP shares going. The fact that I didn't have any EXP shares in play last turn is kind of...
It's what's keeping me alive.
Yes, it is. So that's tough. I do have my Reboot Pod in deck. And... I mean, this is another situation where, like, I guess if I do Iron Bundle here, you just promote the Radiant Greninja. I can't knock that out, so that's fine. Yeah, I think I have to go boss. That's fine. But then if you go boss, Prime Catcher, Counter Catcher, game, that would be tough. Okay. And my Mew is not around. Yep. Off of Nest Ball, I'll get Iron Crown EX. Which goes to my bench. Let's see what my energy I've got. Got some energy. Could try to set up a game-winning arm press, which is kind of funny. I'll use Pokestop. It's fine. But then that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
I'll attach Grass Energy to my Iron Hands EX. And Boss's Orders
Yes, sir.
Gimme Ghoul. And Accelerating Peak for the knockout, dealing 120 damage. I'll attach 2 Lightning Energy from my deck to Iron Hands EX. No. I'll attach 1 Lightning Energy to Iron Hands and 1 Lightning Energy to Miraidon.
Okay, interesting. Potentially setting up the 2-hit KO. Oh, the Iron Leaves could do something. Interesting. I will promote the Gimme Ghoul. Draw for turn. That is a fantastic draw. I got the Gholdengo off the top, which is awesome. I use the Pokestop. 1, 2. Also pretty good. Wow. Wow, I feel so blessed. Gholdengo. I'll use its coin bonus. This is coin bonus number 1 for 2. I would be very upset if I were you, Andrew.
Okay. You think you got it like that, huh?
Well, okay, so here was my dilemma. I have 2 Gust options in the deck remaining because I had, I guess I have Boss. Suppose I could use Boss, but I have 1 Counter Catcher, which is going to be useless potentially this next turn if I take a 2-prize knockout, which is what I want to do. I want to go 2-2. So I can stack the deck with my Pokemaniac, with my
Cryptomaniac's Deciphering.
My Cryptomaniac's Deciphering, and then potentially draw into those cards with the Greninja or with the coin bonus. So let's go Prime Catch. No, I need to use my. Hold on. I'm just trying to think.
First?
I did. No. Let's do the Radiant Greninja and see if we draw into it naturally. Oh my goodness, we did. That's really funny. Let's go switch. Wow. I mean, I just got. So can you Iono me is the question that I'm wondering. Is what I'm asking myself this turn. Because I do have the counter catcher. So if you can Iono me, then I would just want to stack my deck afterwards. But I don't know what 2 cards I would want this turn. I mean, for next turn, I would probably want Iono. Okay. So here's what we'll do. Super Rod. Put back in a Gholdengo, a Gimme Ghoul, and a Gimme Ghoul. There is a Gholdengo in the prizes, which is important to note. Let me see. Yeah, I'll do those. I'm going to go back into the deck. So Super Rod. And then I will play a Buddy Poffin. Take these 2 back out and then shuffle.
Isn't that neat?
That's pretty neat.
Dang. I love it when I, don't have dead cards in my deck.
Yeah, it's so true. That is so true. Okay. So then that gets discarded there. These I still have not coin bonused for a second time, so I will do that now. After my search here.
So what are you doing here, JW?
So I am going to use my Pokemaniac. Oh, I don't have counter catcher. Okay, that makes things a little bit interesting.
Counter catcher's in your hand, dog.
Or I do have counter catcher. You're right. Oh, my goodness. I'm slipping over this. You need to write it down for me.
Cryptomaniac's Deciphering.
Yeah,
okay,
let's do it.
It's right there.
I know. Let's do it. Let's do it again. I will use my Cryptomaniac's Deciphering to put 2 cards to the top of the deck that I want to draw. And it's going to be cards that I will either use for next turn or use it to discard for this turn. So it could really just be anything. We will take, I have the counter catcher in hand. I have that. I have this. So let's go for one last check of the hand. these two go. That comes there. Let's take the... have that. I just don't want to misplay here, Andrew. I'm sure you can understand. I will take this... I'll take the Superior and the Gholdengo, put those on top. Now, this does leave me maybe a little bit vulnerable to an Iono, but... So the Cryptomaniac gets resolved. I will use my Gholdengo to draw 2 cards. I will play...
What?
Hold on. Can I undo that?
What do you?
Hold on.
What?
All right, hold on. I'm gonna rewind everything because I realize I need another energy in hand to knock this out.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So I'll play Cryptomaniac's Discovery, and I will grab 1 basic metal and 1 superior energy retrieval. I don't have to show you.
No, you're showing the audience.
I know.
Yeah, you're keeping them in the loop. You know?
I know. This end of game, having to like narrate the end of game stuff like gets really funky for me.
It's tough.
So then I have not used my coin bonus yet, so I will coin bonus for 2. And since I've sequenced so perfectly, I can superior energy retrieval, grab back 4 energy from the discard pile. Doesn't really matter what they are. I'll take back these 4. I will then counter catcher up the Iron Hands, my biggest threat. And with 5 energy, I'll make it rain, 250 damage, and the KO.
Iron Hands goes down. JW ties it up. And I'll promote my mid Rhydon. Draw for turn. And I have 1 win condition that you did not expect, JW.
You can knock out the active.
I can.
Oh, 2. You need all 4?
And the boost, which I already have. I just need to find my reboot pod. And a crown. And I'm doing 260.
The reboot pod. Didn't you play it?
No.
The reboot pod? Is that this?
I used it already? Oh, I just lose. Oh, man. I thought I didn't use it, bro. This is horrible. Oh, well.
Sorry, am I misunderstanding?
Okay. You're 100%, bro. I lose. I can't do it. I can't do it. Well, this is just terrible then. Because you got Prime Catcher. You could just take out one of these guys for game. I can't possibly get my Moth into play.
You can force me to have it.
I can't get my Moth into play. It's just impossible. Oh, I was like, dude, I just need to dig for my thing, and then I'm going to... Yeah, that would be sick. I should have accelerated 2 lightning onto this, force you to knock that out. Yeah, that would have been better. Yeah, I think I'm just out of it. I never had any of my...
Well, you can force me to have... I mean, you don't know that I have Prime Catcher, right? So you force me to... you force me to have knockout on the active.
Thinking I have... because I don't even have the rod to get the... Let's see. I'll Pokestop?
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's funny.
This has essentially been a mill 3 card.
Yeah. Yeah, I do have to just force you to have it, but unfortunately I suspect that you do. Play Professor's Research.
Wait, what about... Can you leave? Oh, I have resistance.
You have resistance. Without resistance,
leaves.
then I leaves you for game. Yes.
Okay.
I'm 10 damage short with leaves because of the resistance.
That is disgusting.
Which is why I was like, I need to go 160 here. Yeah. Or I needed to hit you with the...
Oh, do like 50-50 or something? Oh.
With the hand. Well, because hands also does 160 base, which can get to 260.
Yep.
So that's why I was like trying to...
navigate that.
Yeah, it's tough though. The leaves being resisted is really bad. Yeah. Okay.
They don't print cards like these anymore.
Let's hold up. Okay, there's still a shot.
Can he do it?
No, there's not.
How can? What are you thinking here?
I can't do it because I didn't draw into my final crown.
What's the shot?
I put a lightning back in my deck and draw into it.
Oh.
Yeah. Dang, we're so close. Okay. I'll Super Rod. Shuffle 2 lightning energy back into my deck. Because I haven't attached return yet.
You could also boss stall.
I just researched.
Oh, yeah, true. Yeah. Probably can't do that then.
And
yeah, how many shoes do you have?
trekking shoes.
That's a nest ball.
But it's not.
I mean, you need both, right?
I can't do it all, man.
Okay.
Yeah. No, I cannot do it all. I can put down Iron Leaves, EXP share, and accelerating peak.
160 something, 100, 120. Right? 60, yeah. 120.
And then put some energy there.
Alrighty then. I'll draw. I will use my Pokestop. Take the energy retrieval. I will coin bonus for 2. I will. That's 5. I think that is going to do it. Let's go Prime Catcher on your Iron Leaves just for fun. I will coin bonus number 2 for 2 cards. I will evolve. Coin bonus number 3 for 1 card. And then I will play Superior Energy Retrieval. I will then play Superior Energy Retrieval's baby brother. Energy Retrieval. And then I shall attach for turn to my active and make it rain with 5 for knockout.
GG's, John Walter.
Well played.
GG's. Yeah, I felt like there was a lot to take away from that. I mean, Gholdengo really felt strong. It seems like it's a deck that really utilizes Prime Catcher well, Counter Catcher, Buddy Poffin, Cryptomaniacs, Deciphering. It's like it uses all of these new pieces really well.
Yeah.
And having 260 hit points, just like a weird, number of HP to have as well. So I like the way that deck's positioned, and I think that there's some things that I could tweak about the Future Box deck if you're expecting to see a lot of Gholdengo. I've built this list to have Iron Leaves kind of be that main attacker, but then when Gholdengo resists Iron Leaves not being able to hit that number, that's like a big...
That's a real toughie. Struggle.
Yeah,
that is a real struggle.
So maybe it does need to be just 2 Iron Leaves and maybe a third guy that is more dependable into Gholdengo. I mean, obviously there's the Moth, there's Rod, but piecing everything together in a deck without a draw engine, it kind of feels like Miraidon in that way, and that you just kind of playing your supporters and that's it, right? Whereas with Gholdengo, I mean, you're seeing your whole deck.
Right. Oh, totally.
Really sick. Yeah.
Totally. Yeah. There was times there at the end of the game where it's like, well, if I don't find my superiors at the right time, you're really reliant on that because just drawing into the energy is not going to happen. So I almost feel like this deck could use like another retrieval or something just to, keep the energy flowing a little bit more. Maybe a 5th superior energy retriieval if we could.
Dang, why have we never thought about that? Yeah, just sliding a 5th one in.
Yeah,
that's crazy. That card's so good in there. Should play 5.
I am a master deck builder.
Can't play 5.
But I think, this Gholdengo deck has a lot of promise. I think that, there are certainly things that can go wrong with the deck, but it feels like you have the power to, go toe-to-toe with anything in the game.
Definitely. And we've still got some time. Hopefully, you don't turn into a pumpkin at a certain time. Okay, cool.
No, I don't.
All right, great. Let's see what else we've got going on.
I'm trying to play something a little new, a little fresh.
Oh yeah, for sure. I think that the Tusk mill, I just got destroyed though. So, we do got to, let's see. Got to take that into consideration. You just got to want me twice in a row. So,
total game count is in my favor.
Yes, it is. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It's 3-2. But who's counting?
Yeah.
I am kind of partial to the Tusk mill.
Okay.
I'm interested in Tusk mill. I also love the Dialga deck, even though I've not won a series with it yet. I think the Dialga deck is very cool. Jesse's got Raging Bolt. I don't have Raging Bolt with me today. Jesse's got that. He's bringing it tomorrow.
I think there's a few different Raging Bolt decks that are pretty good.
I don't have any of my Raging Bolts. Jesse has them all.
You have the basic focused Raging Bolt, and then you have, with Sandy Shocks, and then you have Guardy Raging Bolt.
I've heard about that.
I think both are pretty good.
Lugia Chinchino, we've got this. You said you want to play something a little bit new.
Yeah, something with a new card. Something with a translation that I don't know.
Mm-hmm. What do you guys want to see? Please play Banana Head. I forgot the Banana Head deck. I keep him off to the side here. He's like
just hoping nobody asks.
Hoping nobody asks to see it. This deck is definitely the worst deck on the table. But
that's tough.
I could force you to play the Banana Head deck while I try to mill you with Tusk, which just seems horrendous.
I mean, if it's a quick one, then we have time for another.
I agree. Mill versus, let's see. Yeah, no. Mill versus.
You just don't want me to play Mill.
I kind of want to play the Mill.
That's what I could see you kind of posturing.
Well, because because I was like this close to beating Jesse with the Mill deck.
Yeah. Well, I want to see you rise. I mean, Lugia versus Mill.
Play your Roaring Moon deck. I'll mill you out.
I did want to play something newer, but that's okay.
And then you'll have the final pick. You pick the final map. We'll do two more.
Okay. No,
you pick the final one.
That's
all
fine.
right.
That's fine. That's fine.
All right.
I am but the guest.
You pick. You hand
I am
select.
but a guest. I am but a guest in your house. I have no power here in your domain.
You think Lugia is Lugia more interesting than JW?
No, this already. I'm already. Yeah, the power.
You are the moon guy.
Through me. The power is already.
It's part of the content.
Yes,
you are the moon guy, bro.
I know. If I win with Moon, oh man.
I know. You're the moon guy.
Then
you gotta play the moon.
Oh man. Sheesh. Okay, can I at least know kind of like what I'm going up against?
Yeah, it's like Great Tusk.
Counter catchers.
There's two.
Okay. Great Tusk. You got the capsules, presumably.
Yep.
Oh, you have a bunch of supporters, right? Because you need to play supporters. You got double turbos.
That's right. And some basic fightings.
Got some basic fightings. Okay. All right. That doesn't sound so hard.
No. You could definitely win this.
all I gotta do is take 6 knockouts, right?
That's right.
That's it. Okay. And then I got a Darkrai, so I could bring stuff back to.
Do you have a Darkrai in there? Do you think that deck should play one Super Rod?
Nah, it's fine. I know you want to win so bad.
No, you could put a Rod in there because you could discard the Darkrai V-Star.
Yeah, I know, but I know you want this win. I know how much this would mean to you.
just put a Rod in there, bro.
No, dude, I can't.
You put one Rod in there. You can find a spot for a Rod.
No, I mean, I would love to, but
I don't want to win. Put a Rod in there.
That would be embarrassing, Andrew, if I win.
No, put a Rod in. Put a Rod in.
Come on, man.
JW shows how broken Moon is post-rotation.
Oh,
the Roaring Moon.
Okay.
The Roaring Moon legend.
I guess if you insist. Chat, I didn't want to do it. What would you cut?
There's like 2 gears. There's like 3 shoes. There's I got the ancient capsules in there. Just cut one of those, bro.
Yeah,
you ain't gonna need it in this matchup. Just
that card sucks. Yeah, while we're at it, can I get 2 Super Rod?
Cool.
Well, that's basically you just gave me a free turn.
Oh yeah. See,
That's crazy. You're so generous.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Wow,
Yeah.
you're such a great friend.
Yes, for sure. Just looking out. Put a Sandshrew. What the heck's a Sandshrew, dude? Sandshrew. Here, take out. You got one more
No,
edit
it's
you got to
okay.
make.
No, it's okay.
Take out the second capsule.
Why? For what?
Because you should have a fourth. I'm still working on
Fourth
this
shoe?
list. You should have a fourth, vessel in there. Yeah.
Yeah.
There, that's going to make
I
that
don't know.
at least a
Yeah.
little bit interesting. 4 vessels, good.
Yeah, the capsule
Yeah.
seems kind of.
Still working on that list.
Take that.
Okay. All right, that'll do. Yeah, now we've got ourselves a real gamer game going on. Kyle Throws, I'm glad you're enjoying the content. Thanks for being here. And thank you all for being here and checking out the stream. Huge thanks again to JW.
Yeah, anytime.
Driving all the way out here from Columbus.
Anytime.
Really appreciate it.
Yeah, of course.
We don't always get the get the opportunity to play together for stream. I mean, during the day,
Yeah.
this is great.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe it could happen more in the future. Who
I
knows?
could definitely see it.
There could, I'm sure there could be some convincing.
I think so.
Houses are cheap here in Akron.
Let's go. The JW to Akron pipeline.
Well, okay, so I'll give you a little peek behind the curtain. Anna's thinking about there's some jobs in Cleveland that she's thinking about. So
Let's go.
it's very early.
Yeah, but it's possible,
It's in
right?
it's potentially.
Yeah, and your situation's in flux. I was
I got no situation right now.
it's in flux. You're between jobs.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, between jobs.
Between opportunities.
Yeah.
That's what they say. You know what I love is like, on like exit interviews or like, exit emails for the company, they're like, good luck on your next adventure. And I'm like, bro, you thought this was an adventure? Like, what are you talking about? A next adventure? Like, dude, I'm just doing my job,
Next adventure. Oh boy.
Yeah, jobs.
Fun.
Interesting.
Yes. Well, you could have some nice part-time employment.
Wow.
Here in Akron. It's, whatever I could pay you my day rate. Okay. Would you like heads or tails?
Heads, please.
It is tails. I will choose to go first.
Really? You don't want the first turn attack, huh? Okay, interesting.
I'll choose to go second.
And I have a mulligan.
As do I, friend.
We were just up in Akron or in Cleveland this last weekend.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, see some friends and celebrate Lunar New Year. Of course,
Cool.
my wife her parents are from Taiwan, so she's, trying to get the little one, a little culture. So
Very cool.
We went to a little celebration up in Cleveland and got some Chinese food. Very tasty. It made me miss it. Cleveland's a great city. Tier 1 city.
Cleveland rocks.
I have a mulligan.
I also have a mulligan. This stinks. I want you to take your mulligans.
I know.
Yeah. That's the funny thing about this deck is there's only like 5 basic Pokemon.
Uh-huh.
And most of the time, you really hate to mulligan. But with this deck, you're like, yes, please.
I know, but it's
take
interesting
more,
though,
take
right?
more.
Because then I could maybe pull off the turn 1 combo easier. So
Right.
maybe it's a double-edged sword with a more turbo deck like Moon. All right.
You have basic?
I have a mulligan.
I also have a mulligan. I'm about to judge ball this thing.
Well, that's 3.
They're not 2 rod in there, are there? Were there 2 rod in that last hand? Right?
No, I thought it was just the 1, and I'm pretty sure.
It's just the one. I think it was an energy switch I saw.
Well, let me just. I mean, that would be a little unfair.
That would be ridiculous, yeah. I
do
think
want
it was
you-
an energy switch and a
Do you
rod I
want
saw
you to get
together.
this win? Okay, 1 round.
I think it was an energy. It was an energy switch for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, they got the big yellow like swoopy thing.
Yep.
Yeah. I never chose outcome of game 2. All right, JW won that one. And we can predict on this one. Okay. And I will go second. Good luck.
Aye, you as well. Draw for turn. Well, I need an energy attachment. That is true. All Earthen Vessel. And I'm going to find... Now, this card could be kind of interesting. Because you're milling me.
Yeah, it's true.
What if I just tried to go for the quick...
Can you get
Roaring
enough
Moon?
ancient cards in the discard pile to like...
Well, why is this card here if it can't...
I don't know, to knock out Cramorants and stuff?
I need to... Well, I'm going to get to like... I need to get to like 200 or something. Yeah, okay, you're probably right. Man, what if I mill you with my Mew?
That would be funny.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there's not enough ancient cards in here. What am I thinking? That's ridiculous. Take 2 basic Dirk.
No, what you probably want to do is attack with Darkrai V-Star, though.
Well, that's kind of what I'm thinking.
Just get enough energy and just go.
Yeah, that's actually, maybe this was my best starter. I have a Nest Ball, but I'm like, maybe I don't even want to play it. Oh, I need to check. Sorry, I do need to check one more thing. Just make sure that my V-Star is in the deck. Because otherwise, we are going to be making different plans. All right, we do have the V-Star. Very good. I have a Pokestop in hand, I have a Nest Ball, and I have a Trekking Shoes, but I think it can all wait for next turn. Pass.
Draw. I've got a little bit of a lackluster opening hand, and I did open my Radiant Greninja, which is the only Pokemon in my deck that I don't want to start, because I've got the 4 Great Tusk and the 1 Radiant Greninja. But we'll get drawing and see what we can do. Start with concealed cards. And those are not good ones. Then I will Trekking Shoes. I'll keep that Pokegear. Play Pokegear 3.0. I've got a Professor Sada's Vitality, but I do not have any way to get a Great Tusk into play. So this could be kind of yikes.
Man.
Uh-oh. I'll attach a double turbo energy to my Radiant Greninja and pass it on over to you.
Okay, I'll draw for turn. That's a decent draw for me. I have the pieces to potentially Dark Void. That is what I'm thinking about right now. I have a Nest Ball. And if I get a Dark Patch, a Sada, both of those cards will win it for me because I have the energy in hand. Well, I guess maybe I need a Greninja here. I'm not exactly sure. I'm going to Nest Ball. And I can play a few different cards. I could get Pokestop. I could Radiant Greninja. I think the Radiant Greninja is probably the best bet for me. So I'll grab that. And I will Pokestop. Let's go ahead and hit it. Oh, there it is. There it is. That will be the game. Roaring Moon EX to the bench. Dark Patch. All right, now how do we want to see it? Do we want to Dark Void? I think that is a very underutilized attack. So let's energy switch to the active. Attach for turn. And Dark Void for the knockout.
Oh, Greninja, no. That was bad. That was rough.
And I win because I fulfilled a win condition of the Pokemon trading card game, which says if you have no more Pokemon to bring active after a knockout, then your opponent wins the game.
Right. Often referred to as a donk. GG's. I'm going to choose to go second again. Yeah, I'm going to go second again, and I'm going to open a better hand this time.
Okay.
You watch. Yeah. Yeah, that's the only win you're going to get.
Okay.
Man, yeah. I just didn't want to reveal my true strength. It's like the little little shake and bake, a little what's it called when you're like, you're sacking the first half so that then
sandbagging.
I'm sandbagging. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Yep. Okay.
Yes,
And I know nobody's counting, but total game record 4-2.
4-2? Well, I'm about to tie that up real quick. That's right. Let's go, baby. All right, yeah, that was tough. And there are only 5 basics in this deck.
Sure.
You do have to find
them.
Right.
So even if you had started a Great Tusk, I mean, it was actually probably best for you to start the Greninja because you could draw.
Oh, starting the Greninja is not bad, but you want to have it on the bench.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
100%. Right. But
yeah.
But there was in that situation, given your hand, it was probably best to start the Greninja to have just a little bit of draw.
Yes, it's not bad. It also helps get the fighting energy into the discard pile so that you can Seda onto your Tusks.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Going into game 2, I'm just not going to open all my rods. That's the hope.
I got a rod for you right here, bud.
I'm sure you do there. There's plenty of balls, and there's artisans. Lots of stuff. Give it a nice power shuffle.
You guys are really cool. I can't do that.
Can't you just I cannot riffle?
Yeah, I cannot riffle. I mean, I can, but not like to the.
Because I know you don't riffle your own decks.
No, I don't. But how do you have the grip strength?
Smokes.
How do you have the grip strength? Like your thumbs are just like, I should never challenge you to a thumb war.
Oh yeah, it's finger dexterity, bro. I know.
I mean,
those moons are creased in half.
Well, yeah, that's what you do, right? Like, I don't understand.
I know.
It's the same motion.
No, people who are like, it's funny. You could tell when someone like first starts riffling their deck because their deck. I mean, like, look at these cards, right? Like, I'll riffle these.
Yeah.
And they're
they're
flat.
relative. Yeah.
They're flat. But you see somebody who like is new to riffling, and their deck will look like a little.
Oh, it's horrible. Like I've seen people their decks are like their cards are like all like.
Yeah.
On a wand. There was one guy who like you literally I think there was one guy who was playing at a regionals. I think like his cards were on like I think it was so bad that if you put your head on the table you could like see the card.
Yeah, some people's decks be looking like the McDonald's M, bro. Like it's rough out here.
Oh,
but no, you gotta. That's why the riffle and the bridge is incredibly important because it. And the thing is like when you actually have it down, like you don't have to actually bend them a lot. You don't have to bend them a lot to feed them together, right? It's just a little thumb flick,
right?
Right.
That's
like,
cool.
It's just a little thumb flick,
and
it's like you're not actually bending the cards a lot. Now, when you're bad at it, then you have to bend the cards a lot.
Yeah. I would say you're a pro at riffle shuffling.
Well, it's been doing it for a long time. Game 2, I'm going second.
Uh-oh.
Do you have a basic?
I sure do.
I do not.
Nice. Get the obscene die in play. Oh yeah, everybody that missed my Roaring Moon Masterclass, you're gonna get one right now.
3 Palpats, 3. That's crazy, bro. If I open a hand with 3 Palpats, I'm gonna be so upset.
Well, it is a possible permutation.
It is.
That's the interesting thing. I think I heard the stat of like you could shuffle, a deck of 52 cards for every second that the universe has been around, and you would still not have a deck that's in the same exact order. There's like so many permutations.
That's
for decks.
so
it's like
nuts.
Crazy. Yep.
All right. Would you like a third?
I at least will count it because you can choose how many you take.
You can.
So,
but I think you have to choose before you start drawing.
You do have to choose before you start drawing, which is different than the old rules.
It is different.
It used to be you could take them one at a time, but
yes.
I guess this is better for game speed or something. I don't know, man.
Okay, we're in business.
Only 3, huh? I will take them all. I think an early attack is better than trying to conserve cards in my deck. So that's how I'm going to play it. 1, 2, 3.
Good luck.
Good luck to you as well. I'll draw. Looking at a very interesting hand, talking about how to go aggressive early. I have a Pokestop, so I'm thinking about maybe playing that, but I think let's just start with the trekking shoes, because what I'd like to get is a moon down with an energy. That's an earthen vessel, and that can get me some energy into the discard pile. So I kind of like keeping that. And I will go ahead and play it, discarding a basic 2 grab, a 1, and a 2. That thing has 140 HP, huh?
That's right.
That is curious. Let me just make sure that these are what I need. I mean, if I nest ball for... I can dark patch. Okay, yeah. I'll take the 2 basic, and I will go back into the deck with a nest ball for a moon. Oh, my tummy is rumbling. Should have brought a granola bar up here. I will attach for turn. I will bench the Darkrai. This seems pertinent in the matchup. And, oh man, I could. Oh, that's really interesting. I'll pass.
Draw? How many cards in hand, JW?
7.
7. Okay. And we've got this guy active. You opened him. Oh, I like to see that. You do play a couple of switch and a prime catcher, so you got ways to move it. Got a solid opening hand with a pair of Earthen Vessel, my hand trimmer, Calamitous Wasteland, and I just top decked Sada's Vitality, so I'm thankful for that. Start with Nest Ball. We got to see, like, do I want the Greninja? Yeah, we just want to go see as many cards as possible.
Yeah, Greninja feels like the safe play.
Yep, definitely. So with Earthen Vessel, I'll get Radiant Greninja. Let's see how many Tusks I have. I have 1 Tusk Prized. And I'm going back in. Play Earthen Vessel, and I'll play Earthen Vessel and discard an Ancient Booster Energy Capsule. to get 2 fighting energy out of my deck. Then I'll play another Earthen Vessel, discard a fighting energy to go get 2 more fighting energy out of my deck. Just really kind of thin this deck. And then if I can find another Tusk, I'll be able to Seda onto both Tusks. So really like getting those 2 energy into the discard pile, because it's going to allow me to maximize my Seda's vitality potentially.
Sure.
Concealed cards, discard fighting and draw 2. No dice, unfortunately. Play Professor Seda's Vitality to attach a fighting energy from my discard pile to Great Tusk and draw 3 cards. I can attach a Bravery Charm to my Great Tusk. Fighting energy to Great Tusk. And well. I suppose I'm milling here.
All right.
I just got to find out what the name of his attack is.
Yes, of course.
It's Ground Collapse. Okay. I'll use Ground Collapse to discard the top 4 cards of your deck.
No, come on, dude. How am I supposed to win? How am I supposed to win with those cards gone?
Well, you can get it back with Dark RV Star.
Oh,
that's nice.
I guess, a good point. Oh, man. This is not fair, dude. I was really hoping you'd mill an energy. I'm going to be honest with you. Because I have the Sada in hand. So, yeah. All right. Hit the stop. This is very risky. No! 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 Yikes. I needed an energy to hit there. I have the Earthen Vessel. And I will grab 2. I will grab 2 basic dark energy. I actually did just need you to off those 7 cards. I needed 1 energy because I have the Sada. So I needed to, if I have Sada and I have the dark patch too, so I could take the knockout here, but now I'm potentially am going to miss it because I have to attach return. Okay. So I'll play Professor Sada's Vitality. And this is kind of a weird situation to be in. 1, 2, draw 3. 1, 2. Okay. I still hit it, which is nice. Let's go. I'll commit an energy for turn. I will Ultra Ball, Squawkabilly, and Dark Energy to grab the... I don't have the V-Star, which is fine. Because I'll draw it off the prizes right now. I don't know if the Mew does anything for me. I just almost would rather keep it in the deck. So I'll just fail. The Ultra Ball was necessary so that I could use my Dark Patch. So I will shuffle up. And then Dark Patch onto my Roaring Moon EX. I will retreat my Roaring Moon Jr. Roaring Moon, you have 190 HP.
That's right.
So, I'm trying to think what I have 2 Sada in the discard. Interesting. And I have my Pal Pad as well. So, yeah, I don't think I need it. I don't need it. I will Calamity Storm, discard the Stadium.
Ooh.
Take the knockout. That feels like the right play to me.
Oh, yeah.
Discarding the Stadium, just keep that, keep you from drawing your nest balls and things like that.
Yeah. Draw. It's tough. It's been tough just finding the Tusks. It is hard. Let's see. I really want to find Tusk, Netball, Nestball, Artisan, stuff like that off of my concealed cards. So I'm going to thin the deck first. Play Pokegear 3.0. Ironically enough, I think, yep.
They were all there?
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, because how are you moving this now?
I can't. I'm going to miss a turn. It's not great.
Yeah.
We're fine.
Okay. Seems tough.
Okay. Pokegear. And I'll take Explorer's Discovery. That's good.
Now that's a supporter.
That is a supporter that will allow me to see some cards, yes. How many cards in your hand?
I have 5.
Okay. Explorer's Guidance. Look at the top 6 cards of my deck. And I get to keep 2, discard the rest. Oh. I do have a way to retrieve the Greninja. I forgot.
He for gore.
I have one way.
That is curious.
But I would have to find... That'd be so risky.
Are you going to take the shoe? Is that what you're thinking? I can't see your hand, so.
I think... No, I have to find double turbo off the concealed cards, but I could. All right.
I mean, you might as well go for it, right?
I'm going to take these and discard everything else.
Yep. Well, I don't think there was another option. I guess you could have taken this for next turn, right? But.
And then... Wouldn't be mad to hit a second. Play Nestball. To get a Great Tusk. And let's see what we can do. Conceal cards. Huh. Okay.
Okay.
Retreat into the Tusk. Would you look at that? Hey, he's doing it. Just barely.
You're really holding on here, Andrew.
All right. I don't have a backup plan.
Yeah, no,
Ground collapse.
Hey, caramba. Yeah, the Temple of Sinnoh could be kind of fun. All right, I'll draw. I'll play Collapse Stadium, and I will Calamity Storm.
Okay, Tusk goes down. JW takes a prize. Come on, top deck.
Are we in it?
Countercatcher the Moon.
We're still in it.
Calamitous Wasteland.
We're still in it.
Pass.
All right. Well, I will evolve into Darkrai V-Star, use my V-Star power, take a switch cart, play the switch cart into my Roaring Moon EX. Sorry, I want to complete this because I know it's going to go on YouTube. And then Calamity Storm for knockout.
GG's.
All right. Yeah.
All right. That was
tough.
a
That's
poor
tough.
showing
Yeah,
from the mill deck. I've had other games where it like really popped off.
Bro, I swear.
I have.
Bro, I swear, dude.
I have, bro. I have. I only got one Tusk out.
I swear, when I get 2 Tusks out, it's insane.
It's over for you when I
It's
get all my
insane.
Tusks out, bro. All right. Let's play a real game.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
no
we won't
more.
even count that. We won't.
No,
count
the
that.
mill, man, it didn't do
I mean,
nothing,
this
bro.
is tough because you're getting a quick, 220, right? Especially if I'm
Yeah.
playing a deck that's not going to get a one shot on your fellas,
Yeah.
that can certainly be hard if I don't play as many switch cards as I do.
Yeah, I don't know about that mill deck. That mill deck seemed kind of sus. But all right, what do you want to play? You said you want to play something new.
I'll play something. I mean, I could play Moon. That's fine.
I like.
I mean,
you could play Moon. What you think the?
well, I would like to play something a little,
We got Ancient Box, and we've got. I could give you the Dialga VSTAR with the Ancient Box, or we could do Lugia VSTAR with the new cards in it.
Sure. Yeah, let's do Lugia.
Okay, and you want to play Ancient Box? Or you want to play?
I could give it a little. I could give some Ancient Box a look.
The thing about the Lugia is like you want to play the Lugia against a deck that's like got big
like
Pokemon.
two browsers.
Yeah.
That's probably true.
Because that's the thing about the
that's a good point.
Chinchino, right?
That's a good point. Okay, so we could do, Lugia against Moon.
Lugia against Moon. That's not a bad.
You want to play your Dialga deck?
I like the Dialga deck.
Okay, Dialga against Lugia. That actually could be kind of interesting because
Dialga against Moon, bro.
no, I want to play something new.
Yeah. Well, what do you want to play?
I'll play the Lugia deck.
You want to play Lugia deck?
Yeah, I'll play Lugia deck.
All right. And then what should I play?
Well, Dialga and Lugia.
Dialga and
I
Lugia?
worry that my worry with this matchup is that you go Gus back-to-back turns on the Archeops, and then I just can't win, right?
That could happen.
But I suppose with the Cinchino, it's 70 attached to the Cinchino or 70 attached to all Pokemon. I just want to make sure here.
You could play Gholdengo
Special
again,
roll.
if you want to.
Okay, attached to this Pokemon. What's that?
I don't mind if you play Gholdengo again.
I could play Gholdengo.
I mean, yeah, you're kind of cooking with that.
I do like a good Golden. Okay, I can play Gholdengo. Yeah, let's do it. I just need one more card, I think. We took a Super Rod out.
Didn't we? Did we take a Super Rod out? So we did?
I think so. This should have... Well, there is an extra sleeve.
There is an extra sleeve. Was it a vessel?
It could have been a vessel.
It was a vessel, for sure. We put it in the Roaring Moon deck, right?
That we did. This deck feels like it has way too many supporters.
Too many?
Yeah.
Well, I wanted it to set up on stream, bro.
Yeah, I think you have like too many Palkias and then
Well,
too many supporters.
all the Japanese lists were playing 2/2 Palkia. All right? I was just copying somebody else's homework, man.
There you go. Attaboy.
I was just listening, man.
All the 8-person City League.
Yeah, man. I just not a single novel thought, bro. I just yeah. You can't even blame me for that. I was just straight copying lists.
Yep. Good for you, man.
Off
Why do the hard
Pokeka-book.
work when you could just
That's so true.
net deck?
All right, you need another vessel.
Aye.
Gholdengo. Is there a deck you'd rather play? Do you want to get we could get the Ancient Box?
Yeah, man.
Ancient Box is kind of cool.
Anything. I'm down to play anything. I can play anything.
I feel like we could get like some
You think
better
you could
games
get
with
a
the Ancient Box.
Ancient Box Dialga?
Ancient
You really
Box
want to
versus
play Dialga, right? I'd play the Moon. I said that. I'd play Moon. I know it's not that interesting.
Ancient Box is like that's content, People want to see Ancient Box.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do it.
So someone's got to play it.
Yeah, for the content. I'll do it.
You do it?
Yeah,
Okay.
I do it.
And then what's a good matchup? What would be fun to play Ancient Box against?
Yeah, just play your Dialga.
I'll play my Dialga deck. Yeah, that actually could go either way. So let's do that.
JW is going to EUIC. I am not. That is my. You can all wish me. You can all wish me and my my daughter a happy, very happy second birthday.
Ooh, that's nice.
Day one of competition. So
I
thought about it for a second though.
I might be going to EUIC though.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
I had plans with my family.
Yep.
For EUIC, but my family actually can't make it up that weekend. So
Flakers.
no, my mom's having surgery. I know. Usually, I wouldn't disclose personal information like that, but I just had to like. had to just
Prayers
go.
to her.
I had to go.
I hope she recovers. I mean, seriously, not a joke, but
I know. Yeah. No, she should be fine. It's not terribly serious, but I appreciate it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, anytime you have,
Yeah.
anything really, especially at like, not an advanced age, but like, when
Whoa,
you're
chill,
like,
bro.
your
Of
grandparents,
course.
your parents at this
Yeah,
age,
yeah.
like at our age, like when your parents go into surgery, anything can happen.
Yeah.
They don't bounce back like us young kids do.
My mom's gonna bounce back just fine, dude.
Oh, well, your mom is really like bright and spry, I would say.
Yes.
I would classify her as spry.
Yes.
Yeah.
She's gonna be just fine.
Yeah, I bet she'll be back to doing kickflips in no time.
There you go. Quit digging the hole, buddy. JW loves digging the hole. That's just all he does.
Professional hole digger.
Yeah.
Yeah, you ever seen that movie? Holes?
Holes? I have seen holes.
I got a hole right here for you, buddy. Alrighty. Well, I give me some grace on the attack names, but
yes,
I will have
vengeful
them
feathers. That one makes sense because
for
you're
the
moon.
Yeah, for the moon.
Because you're venging, right? Like
Mhm.
and then there's the like I don't know. You can make up pretty much Dino Slam, whatever you want to call. I don't, It's like primeval battering. Yeah.
Yes, yes.
And those are really the two. Slither
Okay,
Wings in
okay.
English.
Yep.
The supporter is the supporter's Explorer's Guidance,
Yes.
and then Seda. Yeah, but that deck's fun. It's it is fun. I think you'll have it's interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Give it a spin.
All right. This deck's gonna set up. It's gonna be broken, dude.
I'm
All
so
right,
excited.
Come on, Dialga.
Heads,
or tails?
please. Heads, please. Hey, I will go first.
Sounds good.
I think that is the move.
Good luck.
Yes, to you as well. I will draw for turn. Yee. This is what I have going on in my hand, and I wish I had the energy attachment. I can make it up with the Sada's Vitality, but getting this Greninja out of the active will be hard. So, play this one of two ways. I think I'll just play the heavy ball so I can see my prizes. And I do have, oh my, some pretty solid prizes here. You can see the Drum of Awakening in the prizes. Not really where I would prefer that, but I suppose it could be something good to get after taking a knockout. So I'll take my Koraidon, exchange it with the heavy ball, and shuffle up. Koraidon hits the bench. Yeah, this is looking... I wanted to go first so that I could try to get an early attack, but I don't even know that that's happening on turn 2. Nest Ball.
It's okay. You're a single prize deck. You make
That's
up for
right.
lost time, and you can hit 280.
Well, but you also make up for lost time. Is the issue, right?
I do have the
Is
Pokemon,
the problem.
the Pokemon of time in my deck.
Yeah, that is the problem. I'll get another Koraidon. Just start trying to fill the bench here a little bit, and I feel like it's probably going to be the attacker that I want to use early. Shuffle up, and pass turn.
Draw. Okay. Got a solid opening hand with Arven, Buddy Poffin, a couple of Dialga VSTAR, and I've got the TM Evolution already. So I mean, I'm kind of kicking here.
That's really good.
Yes, it is. Start off with Buddy Poffin. Let's see what we got going on in the old deck. I've switched up this list quite a bit from the last times you all have seen me play it. I think it is at its strongest iteration and most consistent iteration. I've got a whole bunch of draw options. I've got Squawk. I've got Luminion. I've got Radiant Greninja. I do not have Bibarel anymore, but that's fine. You just set up and you start blasting. That's the name of the game. I've got a 4/4 Metang line in here. I cut Zamazenta. I've got, because there's no mobility in the deck, really. So, like, instead, you could just turn a Metang into him and just crank out 200 damage if you want to. So, that's your single prize attacker. The Metagross, because he's freaking sick, so who cares? You can send up any of your 4 Metangs into Metagross. Yeah. So, let's see what our Metang line is. We've got a 1/1, 2/1, 3/1, 3/1/1, 4/2/1, 4/3/1. Good. You stay over there. All right, we've got 4/3/1 in the deck. Good. I'll use Buddy Poffin for a Parabeldum. And put those on my bench. Then use Arvin as my supporter for turn. And with Arvin, I think I just want to get some additional draw going. So I can Arvin for EXP share and Radiant Greninja. I think I do have an EXP share in the deck now. But I might have prized that. Nope, there it is. Yep. With Arvin, I'll get EXP share and Nest Ball. And play Nest Ball. To grab Radiant Greninja.
That is looking like a formidable board.
It is. I've got 3 rods in the deck now. I was playing with 2 previously, but now that I have Radiant Greninja in the deck, being able to have energy in the hand, draw cards, and then put them back into the deck with rod is very good for your Tangs. So I like that. And here we go. Concealed cards, discard a metal, draw 2. Got another Beldum. Energy to Origin Form Dialga V. I'll attach Technical Machine Evolution. I'll use Evolution to evolve these 2 Beldum on the bench into Metang.
I will draw for turn. That's not what I need, but I can find some juice here. I will use my supporter for turn, Explorer's Guidance. Look at the top 6. Earthen Vessel is great. 5 and 6. So look at the top 6, choose 2. I am energy deficient. This is going to be 1. The Earthen Vessel needs to come to hand. And then I'm almost wondering, I know you play a lot of the ancient basics, so I think I could get rid of that. I'm looking at the Sawdust Vitality as a possible option. But given my hand, I do have a Sawdust. So I think I will need these 2 just to make sure I can put on pressure. So I'll take those. I'll discard the other 4. Again, open to being wrong on that, but it feels like I'm going to be losing attackers very quickly. So I want to make sure that I have that set up. Earthen Vessel. Grabbing Fighting in a Dark. I will use my Radiant Greninja's Concealed Cards to discard a Darkness Energy and draw 2. We'll attach return. Although maybe I regret that because, man, having that Greninja get knocked out would be pretty bad, wouldn't it, Andrew? But we got to do it. Nest Ball. And I'll flip through the deck and find myself. I mean, it feels like another Koraidon. I could start trying to get out my. I could start trying to get out my Roaring Moons, but I will end up taking the Koraidon. Put that onto the bench. I don't know. Looking a little sketchy. And pass turn.
Cool. Draw. It's always strange. You know, do you Metang first or do you draw first? I think I like the idea of thinning the energy out first because I'd rather find supporters and stuff. So.
Well, and they go to the bottom. Right?
They do.
Yeah. So it doesn't matter.
Well,
right?
I guess I'm thinning.
You're not really thinning anything, are you? Unless you would shuffle the deck.
I guess, right? Huh.
Yeah.
So do you conceal first?
Well,
Or
you gonna? Do you have a way to shuffle the deck post?
No.
So then I don't think it matters, right? Sequentially, it shouldn't matter because these all go to the bottom of the deck.
What do you guys do, chat?
if you were gonna if you had like a nest ball or something,
Yeah.
and you could shuffle the deck, then yes, you do these first
Yeah.
and then you conceal. But I don't actually think the order matters,
Right.
right? Because it's just you're just reordering
I guess
the deck.
you could draw into a card that could allow you to thin if you conceal first.
Yeah, well, sure, that's
Yeah.
it, right. You could, yeah. So you
So I
could
guess
get
you
like a
conceal
nest ball or
first.
something. I
Yeah.
think you conceal.
I think I'm going to
First.
do that. Yep. I could also find a rod and put 2 energy back in.
Yeah, but in terms of finding a supporter, it wouldn't
Yeah.
matter if you Greninja first or if
You're
you do
right.
these because they go right to the bottom.
You're right. Okay, here we go. Concealed cards. All right. Play Nest Ball.
And this is also kind of good because you can divvy up the energy, right? This doesn't have to go onto the bench, so.
No, right. I'll Nest Ball for Origin Form Dialga V. And let's start doing some things. What is this Metang? Magnetic something something. Yeah, what is it? Oh, it's over here. I'm over here. Yeah.
I think
Metal
that's
Maker
called-
is what I got. Okay.
Metal
Metal
Maker?
Maker. Yo, well, shake your Metal Maker, bro.
I hardly know her.
Okay, here we go. Use Metal Maker. Look at the top 4 cards of my deck, and I can attach any metal energy I find there to my Pokemon in play that I want, and then I shuffle the rest, put them on the bottom of the deck. Metal Maker again. And attach 2 more.
Ah! That's crazy.
And then those 2 go to the bottom of the deck. I'll evolve into Origin Form Dialga VSTAR, attach Metal Energy from hand, and Star Chronos. That's 220 damage.
Sure is.
I take my prize.
Sure do.
My turn. Draw. Wow, we evolve Beldum into Metang. Evolve my bench Origin Form Dialga VSTAR. Attach EXP share. And I'll shake my Metal Maker. That's a swing and a miss. But I get to do it again. Surely this third one won't be a whiff.
I'm not knocking you out next turn anyway, so.
Metal Maker number 3. We got 1. Okay. And with that, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll Metal Blast for 240 damage and the knockout.
Bet you will. Draw for turn. A Pokegear. And I do find another Sada. Who would have thought? This is just getting really ugly really quick. A lot of my basics have hit the discard pile. I don't care too much about the Greninja other than it is some solid draw. But my ancient Pokemon, I already have 3 in the discard pile. So very much hope that I can find some more here. Now my supporter for turn has to be Sada. So I will Sada my single Dark Energy onto my active and draw 3. Nice. Koraidon, Slitherwing. Play a Pokegear. And I'll take Sada. I'm going to go back into the deck with an Ultra Ball. So what I'm thinking I can do with the Ultra Ball, I will grab the Roaring Moon. What I'm thinking I can do, because I'm doing 150 right now, so I can try to go back-to-back with Koraidons on the active, and then come in with a late Roaring Moon. And
Go one hit KO,
one hit KO, exactly. So there's still time to do it.
It's
I have just enough. I have just enough time to figure it out. So let's do that. And I'll do 150.
Okay, with...
I will do 150 with Primeval Battering onto your Dialga VSTAR.
Draw. Was able to find Professor's Research off of the prizes, so very thankful for that. Do I want to play it first, or do I want to... Because I might want to... I feel like I got a lot of energy living like right here, so I think I'm gonna Metal Maker first. Cool, yeah. I was able to find a Professor's Research off my prizes, but I didn't have a very successful Metal Maker last turn. So I'm thinking if I get to look at the next 12 cards, I'll probably find some Metal Energy there.
I would imagine.
So let's do it. Metal Maker. And sure enough, I'll attach 2 to that Dialga and 1 to my Metang.
Yeah, this is getting really scary.
And then I'll Metal Maker again. Oh, wow, yeah. I'll attach 1 to Metang, 2 to Metang. Yep. And then Metal Maker one more time. And that's Swing and Whiff. Okay. I'm really loaded up with energy now. I do need to make sure that I, don't overextend, though. So I'm not going to do that. Kind of chill out here. I'll play Professor's Research. Discard my hand and draw 7 cards. Retreat my active Dialga VSTAR to the bench. And I'll play Super Rod to shuffle 3 Metal Energy back into my deck. I'm retreating, not only to try and deny JW a prize, but also because having 5 energy on a Dialga is a little bit of a liability if JW decides to start counter-catching things to stall for time. I want to have those energy live in the deck and not all on one Dialga. So that just gives me a little bit of insurance against that. Then Metal Blast for 160... Wait. Yeah, it's 160. Metal Blast for 160 damage in the knockout. I'll take my prize.
Draw for turn. Shoes. I have to keep it. Unfortunately, it was a darkness energy, so I just have to make sure I get my energy attachments. At this point in the game, I have discarded most of my Sadas, so I need to just keep energy attachments flowing. I'll play Professor Sadas, attach 1 to the active and 1 to my bench, and draw. Sorry, let me undo this. I foresee another Koraidon coming. All right. So for my supporter, I will play Professor Sada's Vitality. I'll attach 1 Dark to the active, 1 to the bench, 1 Fighting to the bench, and draw 3. I'll attach an Ancient Booster Capsule. I'll play a Counter Catcher on your Dialga VSTAR. I will play Stadium, go search out 1 Pokemon from my deck. I will take the Roaring Moon, place it onto my bench. Remember when Stage 2s had 120 HP?
Yeah. Gardevoir, Shining Arcana Gardevoir, has 140, just like these guys.
This guy can one-shot things. That's not fair. What have they done to our game?
Big Basics are so back.
Yeah, we're so back. That's so true. And I'll attach return. And I'll take the knockout. I'm doing 150 damage with my Primeval Battering attack.
Dialga V-Star goes down. All right, Counter Catcher. Bring that thing up. I do have EXP share, so Metal Energy will pass back to that Dialga on the bench. And I'll promote my Metang. Draw? How many cards in hand?
3.
3? Cool. Play Buddy Poffin. I do have my rods still in the deck, so that's cool. Fail the Buddy Poffin. Play Nest Ball. And with Nest Ball, I'll get a Beldum. Dang, I need to know this Metagross's attack. What the heck? Hold on. You know, Justin Basil doesn't have the proxy for Metagross?
How could he?
Everybody's hyped on Metagross.
How could he?
Lustrous Blast. Holy smokes. Okay.
Lustrous?
That's what they have. Lustrous Blast. Okay. Play Arvin as my supportive return. And off of Arvin, I'll grab Super Rod. Play Super Rod.
Does feel like if you can get one, like you just need, what, 2 more attackers, right? Or like 1 additional attacker. This is going to be your attacker.
Yeah.
This will be an attacker, and then 1 final one.
Yep. Okay. Metal Maker. I've got 1. I've got a good amount of energy left in the deck. I don't want to be too wasteful. I don't really need the energy to go anywhere. So I'm just going to chill here. Evolve Metang into Metagross. And use Lustrous Blast For 200 damage, I have to discard 2 energy from Metagross. I'll take my prize.
I'll promote my Koraidon. Draw. 180. So if I have a full bench,
That's right.
then I can take a knockout. So I will begin the turn with Artisan. Is there any benefit to any other card? I don't know that there is. I do need to look up what this does.
This is the reason I like the Metagross here. I was playing the Zamazenta, but the Metagross, I mean, you could just turn a Metang into it.
Yeah.
I really like that.
Yep, that's cool.
All right, so.
Take another Roaring Moon off of the Artisan. Shuffle my deck. And I will play my supporter for turn, the Explorer's Guidance. Six. Oh boy. This is what I'm looking at. I need attachment for turn. I need attachment for next turn. So I'm almost feeling like these are the cards that get me there, and these are the cards that don't. So I will take the cards that get me there. Discard the others. Let's bench this to ensure that I have knockout for next turn. Let's play Earthen I will hold, actually. Okay. I think it's something like this. It's like starting to get crazy over here. Attach for turn. And I'll take the knockout with my Koraidon using its attack. Primeval Battering. 180.
Metagross goes down. Perfect math to take it out. And JW goes to 3 prizes, and that's exactly what I needed. Just one more turn. I couldn't put down a Dialga V because that gives you a potential route to go 2-2 game. So I needed you to take a single prize to give me the 2 more turns required to win. Just hopefully what we just did. Now, this Dialga VSTAR does take an energy with the EXP share. I'll promote Origin Form Dialga VSTAR. Draw. And that is a mighty fine top deck. Play Super Rod. And with Super Rod, I'll shuffle back in Metagross. Metagross, Metang, and a Metal Energy, I believe. 1, 2, 7. Yeah. Super Rod, I'll shuffle back in Metang, Metagross, and Metal Energy. Use Artisan. Oh, yeah. It's looking fine. Metal Maker. Attach 1 to my Metang. Metal Maker again. Attach 3 to my Metang. And then
Oh my.
I'll play Judge.
Okay.
We got 4 each. Metal Blast for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for 240 damage. I'll take the knockout.
Draw for turn. So I have 17 in the discard pile. 17 plus 7 is 240. I need to find four more. So I have Earthen Vessel, which I'm going to play to thin my deck.
And also get one in the discard.
Also get one in the discard. Yeah, I don't believe there's actually any way for me to take this knockout, but see how close I can get, because I don't have any supporters left. Trekking shoes. I will attach. I will play a Pokegear.
Literally nothing. No.
And then
No.
I will do 250.
No, 250 with Vengeful Feathers.
Yep.
Wah. Well, I've got Ultra Ball for Metagross, Retreat into Metagross, and Lustrous Impact?
Luster Blast.
Lustrous Blast for game. Woo! That was that was a tough fizzling out for the Ancient Box deck. It was.
Well, yeah, I didn't see that guy. That would have been nice. I feel like my opening was, I mean, having to pass that turn going first and having to pass is just horrible for this deck, especially. If I could maybe take out a, one prizer, or at least put some pressure on your Dialgas, I think I have a reasonable shot, but I just wasn't able to do that in that game, and you got away with it, a little bit too early.
I think you prized like a couple key supporters, which would have helped you push to that number that you needed to hit there at the end. Prizing the drum hurts your draw for sure.
Oh, definitely.
So, but this deck, I mean, the turn 2 Star Chronos.
I was impressed.
Anytime you're hitting the turn 2 Star Chronos, you got to feel good about that.
You absolutely do. That's a really funny deck. I think there's a lot of good in that. I think the Metangs are cool. Just the energy acceleration and putting the cards at the bottom
is sick.
Really big.
Would allow me to make that cool play in the middle of the game where I'm like, oh, I know I just like kind of whiffed on the Metal Makers last turn, so I'm not going to reorder the deck. I'm going to look at the next 12.
Right. So you basically
here they all are.
Over the course of 2 turns, you saw 24 cards.
Yeah, it's crazy. You're like, I'm going to go look 12 for the energy, and then I'm going to do it again, which is one of the reasons I ended up cutting the Bibarel from this list, because I was like, you just want the board to just be all Metangs. You don't want it to be 2 Metang and a Bibarel. I mean, the power you get from that third Metang is you get a lot of value out of that. So
yeah, I agree.
Yeah, really like the flow of this deck this game. Going into game 2, would you like to go first or second?
I still think it's correct to go first. I'm just going to hope that I don't start the Greninja.
I think so. Now the turn 2 maker did.
Pretty sick.
We had it going. I was cooking with this last night. Fish bowling games.
Uh-huh. People don't want to show it off, man. I would say this is the secret deck.
Yeah, well, okay.
I mean, Dialga
has had its
good.
time, right?
Yeah, for sure.
The card is bananas.
Yes.
The card. If you can get whatever way you can get energy onto that card, right?
Yeah, man.
I mean, it was beginning of Sword and Shield, right? Or end of Sword and Shield.
Mm-hmm.
Beginning of Sword and Shield. Yeah. How is this card still legal? Oh, it was released in Astral Radiance. But what was it played with? Metal Saucers and like Zacian, I felt like, or something like that?
Yeah.
It's crazy.
A very, very wild deck. Dialga's so back. So true.
Yeah, you played all the Metal Saucers, and you just played like Radiant Greninja, and you just kind of like, got everything juiced up. You were playing Celebrations Mew before Celebrations Mew was cool.
Yeah.
And, like cross switchers and stuff. That's right. Yes. It was the end of Sword and Shield. Yes. That was it. I was tripping because I was like, well, Metal Saucer was legal, but it was the end of Sword and Shield while Metal Saucer was legal.
Yes.
And you played Zashi and V for the early game.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
It had all these early Sword and Shield cards in it. And then when those rotated, Dialga fell off. Okay, you're going first?
I will go first. Okay. I'll allow it. I did start my Radiant Greninja once again, but I do have energy this time.
This is good.
So I think we can do something.
Good luck.
Good luck to you as well. I'll draw for turn. One card off. Aye. We'll bench. I will conceal the cards. Draw 2. Okay. I like where this hand's at. I have a supporter for next turn, but I'll probably need a Sada, right? To get an attack, which is a little unfortunate. I almost want to attach this energy to the active, but I know that can't be correct. So I'll attach to the bench. I think I'd rather draw into a Pokemon off the top, so I'm going to hold the Nest Ball. Doesn't seem like something I need to do at this point. And I will pass turn.
Draw. Dang, you're not going to give me the Artisan, man?
Would have been a nice time to have it.
Holding out on me, bro. I got a couple of research and technical machine evolution, so we're going to let it rip and see what we can do. Metal to Beldum. TM evolution. And I'll discard my hand, draw 7 cards with Professor's Research. Okay. Well, not the strongest, but I still got Radiant Greninja. Bench Beldum, bench Radiant Greninja. Concealed cards, draw 2. Ooh, that's ugly. Definitely ugly. All right. This is fine. Bench Dialga. And then do I really want to... I mean, I suppose. That's fine.
Why not?
Evolution. Get my 1 Metang. And I can also target Dialga. We'll get a Dialga VSTAR.
That is fine. I'll draw for turn. All right. Bench. Nest Ball. Bench. This will be quite the sad story. If I don't get an attack off here, I'm going to go for a Sada play. So Nest Ball will get me the Koraidon. I drew into the Roaring Moon from hand, and I still don't want to give you the Artisan, so I'm going to Pokegear first. I need to find the Sada. 6 and 7. I don't hit it. That is a shame. So that means no attack this turn, which, again, we were talking about how last turn felt like that kind of might be the road to victory, is getting a quick attack. Certainly if I could knock out this Beldum, I feel really confident, but I will have to wait. So, do that. Let's go with the Explorer's Guidance. Draw 6 here and discard a few. 4, 5, and 6. Very interesting. So this is what I drew off of the Explorer's Guidance. Have a lot of really good cards. I want this energy attachment for turn. I have Asadas. I have the Drum. Feels like the ace spec that I just need to keep. So it'll be Sadas and Drum. And then from here, have 2 Darks in the discard pile. I can Sada next turn. I'm going to assume that you're knocking out this Greninja. So I will pass.
We'll see if I get to knock out that Greninja. I got one Metal Maker. Draw. And there's the Buddy Poffin. Okay. Little Buddy Poffin. Turn later than I wanted, but that's all right. It's so much better than Battle VIP Pass, since it's not just a dead card off the top. I mean, how bad did that feel, for so much of that format?
I know,
where
top decking a Battle VIP. And
after missing it turn one.
Be
right?
useless, right?
Just totally useless. So I'm going to Buddy Poffin just for the one Beldum.
Oh, I think another thing, too, is just being able to play the card later.
Yeah.
Like having those VIPs and you get Roxanne and you draw into a couple, like that always feels bad. But at least, even if there's nothing you can search, at least being able to play that card for
Thank goodness.
For one or no effect is great.
It is. Use concealed cards. Okay. Play Arven. And with Arven, I'm going to get Ultra Ball. And EXP share. Going back in. I don't really need this EXP share, I suppose. Though passing the energy back to... I don't really need it. Ultra Ball, discard, Origin Forme Dialga VSTAR, and EXP share. For a Metang. I guess I didn't realize. Yeah, I could just retreat and then...
Go to town.
Yeah. I got one more thing to do, though. Super Rod.
Oh, no.
Shuffle 3 metal energy back into the deck.
Andrew laughing.
Yes.
The cackle.
I had a brain blast when I realized I wanted to play 3 Rod in the deck. I was like,
I was noticing there's just like a lot of
rods.
A lot of rods. Yeah.
Oh.
That makes sense.
Yeah, the 3rd Rod. Yeah, it's pretty gnarly. And Mana Maker once. 1 onto my Dialga.
80.
Let's see. Do I go for it? I could either retreat and go for it with Metang, or I can use Magnetic Lift to stack my deck. I think I'll go for it. Retreat into Dialga. I need to hit 3 energy. No. Yeah.
You've done it before.
That's fine. Evolve into Metang and Metal Maker. Boo. That's actually it.
No, that's it.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Hooray!
Congrats, Andrew.
Okay.
You luck sack.
Bench Dialga.
You're so lucky, bro.
Metal Blast for 160 damage and the knockout.
Well, that stinks. Ouchie. I'll draw for turn. I will play down a Roaring Moon from hand. I will play the Artisan. And then I will use Professor Sada's Vitality. I'm going to go here, and I'm going to go here. And I'll draw 3. 1, 2, 3. For my next trick, I will play another Roaring Moon to my bench, and I will search my deck with Artisan. So off of the Artisan, I will look for... I don't know that it matters a ton, but I think another Koraidon seems appropriate, so I'll grab that and play it to my bench. I'm going to attach here. I have the full bench, so I'm going to use my drum.
There you go.
Draw 6. All right, very cool. Trekking shoes. Maybe I should have done this in a different order. That's fine. Earthen vessel. Doesn't matter too much, but oh yes. I'll earthen vessel and grab a couple of energy out of the deck. 1 fighting, so I could potentially power up another Koraidon. And a dark, because I just want a thin. So I'll take these 2 energy, put them to hand. All right, so I've attached for turn. I use my Sada. I'm still kind of digging a little bit. Let's go Trekking Shoes once again. Get rid of that. Let's go Trekking Shoes once again. I mean, it's an ancient card, but do I need it? I'll take it. I'll take it. And then, let's see, I've attached. I've done that. I can go.
What do we got in the discard?
Yeah, how many do we have?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 right now.
Could be 7. So I'm going to take a little bit of a different strategy here. I have a counter catcher in my hand, and I think I'm going to try to go after Metangs. I don't know if that's correct, but it feels like maybe what I want to do is try to knock out a 1 prizer and then get up to those high numbers for the moon. I'm open to this being incorrect. Maybe, Andrew, you have a different thought. You think going for the active might be the best play here?
I do think so.
Okay.
Because I think you want to go 2-hit KO this. You save
You
save the counter catcher to bring this back up to finish it off.
Okay.
Then you go 1-hit KO on the next one.
Okay. Yeah, I could see that. Okay, yeah, you're probably right. So I will.
Because you're only at 6-7 in the so like you're not ramping to 280
probably not
next turn.
But maybe. I don't know if there's a combination of cards that I could get to 280. So yeah, you're probably right. So with Koraidon, I will Primeval Battering.
Say it with some.
So with Koraidon, I will Primeval Battering for 180 damage onto your active Dialga VSTAR.
Skadoosh. Draw. Ooh, ready then. That's fine. I don't have a lot going on in this hand, but I've got my Metal Makers, and that's really all I need. Evolve into Origin Forme Dialga VSTAR. Let's start using Metal Maker. Attach a metal from my hand to the active. Or attach a metal from
the
man, bro. I'll use Metal Maker. And attach an energy to my active Dialga VSTAR. I'll Metal Maker again. Attach a metal to my active Dialga VSTAR.
Not too shabby.
And that is 5. How many cards are in your hand?
9.
9, huh? I think just chasing the energy is probably what I want to do. So I'll use Star Chronos. Take the knockout. 220 damage. You have to promote. I'll take my prize. And draw for turn. I do have to be a little bit conservative with my energy. I just feel like I'm a little bit low this game, and I don't have my EXP share down, so I have to be wary of that, but I think it'll be all right. Let's see, Super Rod. I'll have 1 rod left after this. And I've got 2 metal in the discard now. That's fine. Use Metal Maker. Attach 2 to Metang. And then Metal Maker again. Attach 2 to Dialga VSTAR. Boss's orders on your Roaring Moon. Metal Blast for 240 damage. The knockout.
There you go. Not bad. I'll draw for turn. And that is a decent draw. So for the start of my turn, I will use the Artisan. And pull out another Pokemon. Man, I'm just like really worried about everything at this point. I have a hard time seeing myself one-shotting that Dialga. I'm going to have to get around this. There's a lot of stuff that that could go wrong for me. So I will use... Oh, I like don't even know here. I will use Earthen Vessel. Take that. Go ahead and cut if you'd like, Andrew. I'll use Sada's Vitality. And I'll attach 2 Dark to my benched Roaring Moons and draw 3. Then I'll attach from hand to my active.
You still at 8, or is it? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Should be
7, 8, 9. It's 10.
10. Got
Yep.
it. I use Pokegear. Yeah, I've kind of needed these booster capsules. Yeah.
Yeah.
I have 3 in the bottom of my deck. I just want to like be attaching them and
Yeah.
you know.
Right. Getting them into the
Just
discard.
getting them into the discard. Yeah. I will also have attached return. I'm going to use Ultra Ball. It puts me at 12. Sorry, let me undo that.
Yep.
4. So I will Ultra Ball. Discard a Slither Wing and a Dark Energy. I'm just trying to thin what I can. I'll use the Earthen Vessel. Discard these and shuffle. And that puts me at
Like 14 or so.
Yeah, 14, 15. We'll check that on your turn. I've attached for turn. I have played my supporter, and I will take a knockout with my Koraidon using the Primeval Battering.
Dialga goes down. 2 prizes for JW. And how many ancient cards do you have in the discard there?
1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
13. Okay.
Seems low.
So you're 200 damage now. And then it'll be 210 if I take a knockout.
Seems very low.
Alrighty. Promote Metang. Draw for turn. Play Nest Ball. I do need to make sure that I don't bench a Dialga right now, because if I do that, you could potentially go 2-4 knockout. But I need to be very wary of the energy situation in my deck, which is not great. Okay. I'm going to fail that Nest Ball and play Super Rod. With Super Rod, I'll shuffle 3 energy back into the deck. I'm going to be a little tight on resources this game, but it's cool. We'll get there. Play 15 metal energy. 3 rods. We're going to be a little tight on resources. All right. Metal Maker. Oh, boy.
Is this the opening that I need?
Metal Maker. There we go. Just needed to hit one. Attach for turn. Evolve into Metagross. And I'll Lustrous Blast for 200 damage.
Sure.
Take a prize.
Draw for turn. Play Hisuian Heavy Ball. And I do have a couple of options here. I could take either the Slitherwing or the
Fluttermane.
Fluttermane.
Demented Mismagius.
Yes, exactly. So I'll just choose the Slitherwing, put that to hand, and shuffle in the Hisuian Heavy Ball. For supporter for turn, I'll play the Explorer's Guidance. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And, I mean, oh gosh, this is ugly as well. So I have to discard the Ancient Booster Capsule. Have to discard a Sada. I almost wonder if there's a play I can make. I have 13, 14 in the discard. 1, 2, 3. Sorry, I just want to make sure, because if I could chase that, that feels good.
Oh, yeah.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15. That's 220, huh? Do you think there's ever a time I go for that?
It's certainly possible. You could stick me. But
Well, I don't think I'm going to take a knockout there.
Oh, that's also fine. I mean, because I'm not going to give you.
Because you're doing 160 with that.
I'm not going to give you to the route to go. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to give you the route to go 2-4.
Yeah.
So it's like this or this, which I mean, and there's validity to taking that.
Yeah. Let me see. Just trying to see the resources here, because if you have, yeah, I mean, you have a Metang, so you have like 1 left. So like, I think I just have to hope that you don't.
And I might
have
not.
that last Metang, and then you also have to hit like an energy or 2 off of that. So let's take off of the supporter, I will take my Sada, and I will take the counter catcher. I already have a counter catcher in hand, but it does feel like I can afford to discard the other cards. I'm getting pretty low in the deck. I'm very nervous about that.
So now, I mean, how close to 1-hit KO are you now? Even closer. Still not quite there, though.
Yeah, I'm not quite there. I'll attach the Ancient Booster. I'll attach for turn. I'll play one of my counter catchers and counter catcher up the Metang.
Okay.
And I will take the knockout with my Roaring Feathers. With my... I need like a whiteboard. I should just like have these written down. I will take a knockout with my attack on the Roaring Moon, Vengeful Feathers.
Okay, Metang goes down. JW to 3 prizes. Oy. I'll promote Dialga VSTAR and draw. Whew. Oh boy. Ultra Ball, discard Nest Ball and Technical Machine Evolution. And how many cards are in your hand?
7.
7, huh? Okay. I could get Arvin, and if I Arvin, well, I need to find how many energy are left in my deck. 3. That's not a lot. And how many ancient cards do you have in the discard pile?
17.
So you're doing 240 right now.
That's correct.
Okay. Okay. If I Ultra Ball for Luminion, I'm doing 120 with that. That seems bad. Ultra Ball for Luminion seems kind of weak. I really wish I had a research in my deck. I just don't. I would play the research without even thinking about it. And how many more Ultra Balls do I even have in here? Not a lot. Okay. Woo! You said how many cards are in your hand?
7.
7. Okay. This is really, really tough. If I Ultra Ball for Luminion for Judge, then I'm hoping that I Judge into, this is a really tough call, right? Because I've got 1 energy in my hand. And I've got either Metang, and I go for Metang. I need to hit one of the 3 metal remaining in my deck to knock out this active, and then I got to hit 2 more metals the following turn to finish the game with Metagross. Or I go for a supporter card with Luminion. I could Luminion for Judge and just hope I hit it all. Yeah, let's just hit everything, you know? Yeah. That's fine. Ultra Ball for Luminion V. And use Luminous Sign for Judge. Attach Metal Energy to my active Dialga VSTAR and play Judge. Well, hold up. Attach Metal Energy to my active Dialga VSTAR. Use Artisan real quick. There's nothing. Okay. And play Judge. Just kidding. Yeah, game loss. Shuffle this deck in.
No, I just grabbed the Judge off the Luminion.
Yeah. 4 each. Conceal cards. Ultra Ball.
Oh, stop.
I don't have it yet.
I know, but it's
so close. Ultra Ball for Metang.
You have 2 energy left.
I do, but a very small deck.
Oh. That's going to hurt.
Ultra Ball for Metang.
I got to cut.
Do it. Metal Maker.
No, dude. Come on, bro.
The deck provideth. And with that, a Metal Blast for 200 damage in the knockouts.
Okay, I'll promote my Roaring Moon. I have no play. 6. You have more than 6. I'll just count again. If I knock out the active, I'm sitting pretty, I feel. But I don't believe I can do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 260. That's GG.
You don't have it. You're only doing 260 damage.
Yeah.
I had Arven for Rod and Prime Catcher.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Dang,
GG's,
dude.
GG's.
Wow. Yeah, I needed you to miss that last attack.
Yes, for sure. Right. That
especially like, even there at the end, if I'm gonna put the emphasis on if I take that first initial prize, then I can counter catcher like Luminion or something. I mean, obviously you maybe don't play that in that situation, but the early prize like opens me up to so much more.
It really does.
That I can do. So.
Yeah, this deck worked like a dream though. I mean, I was getting turn 2 attacks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that deck feels strong.
Yeah, I think that this is definitely the strongest iteration of this deck that I've played so far. I'm really happy with the list. Even Metagross getting in there in the single prize matchups, just forcing that awkward trade as well, is doing exactly what I need it to do. Mm-hmm. 200 damage is a respectable amount of damage as well. But that's cool. That's cool. I think Dinobox, I mean, we kind of see the strengths and the weaknesses of the Dinobox deck. The strengths are you're promoting single prize attacker and really forcing your opponent to grind through 6 prizes.
Sure.
But Dialga, getting to skip that turn in the opening turns of the game.
Yeah, especially so early. I feel like Dialga has always been kind of a later attacker, but if you can get the evolution, you get a couple of Metang out in play, like it starts going from that second turn potentially, and that's where you do the most damage with the V-Star.
Exactly.
Right? Is in those early turns you can really stifle a setup. It's a really fun deck.
That's why I got a couple copies of Judge in here too, because
if you Judge and then not, that's crazy.
If you do pull off an early V-Star, all you need is between the 2 turns, find one of your Judge, and then you can limit your opponent to a 4-card hand. All of a sudden, you've taken back-to-back turns, you've taken pointed knockouts, and maybe judged them as well. Yeah. So their board
what
might
are they
just
doing?
be non-existent.
Yeah, what are they doing? That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's a really cool thought. A little bit more on the Dinobox. We played it earlier in stream. I was a little bit more excited about it. I think this is a pretty bad matchup for it, but yeah, like you're saying, I do see the weaknesses, especially when you're up against V-Star Pokemon. It feels like a lot needs to go right, and of course, there's a sequencing issue where at the end of the game, I could have maybe discarded with my Explorer supporter, but I would have decked myself out.
Right.
So there's a very fine line that you need to walk with this deck to be able to ramp up to those high numbers, and I just don't love its ability to do so in a fast enough time.
Yeah, especially like 50 minutes best of 3, and if like one small thing goes wrong at the end of the game, like because you can't scoop early.
Yeah.
Because you might be able to go and come back and go counter catcher game. But then if like one little thing goes wrong, then the whole...
Yeah, I don't feel like this deck is going to be a deck that I gravitate towards.
Yeah. But I see, originally I was very...
Yeah, like this is unplayable.
To the deck.
Like this is not an unplayable deck.
It is not.
It's not an unplayable deck. It has a place. I don't think it's it seems like low tier 2, high tier 3. Yeah. Like I don't ever think that this is going to be a deck that dominates the meta in any shape or form. But I do feel like it has a place. There will certainly be meta games that'll be more favorable for it, and it feels like into something like a Lost Box. Like this just feels generally better, right? Because you're leading these attackers that they can't knock out with Cram, they can't knock out with Sableye, right? Yeah. So if we ever get into that one prizer meta game, like this seems like the best, certainly one of the better one prizer decks.
Yeah, exactly. I do worry that without the one-hit KO potential, decks like Charizard could just tank a hit. My Charizard list's got a Turo in it right now. You could take a hit, pick it up, 100%. And just that prize denial can really get ugly. Some of the Dinobox decks are starting to play like Roaring Moon EX, but then there's like Mist Energy. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of really cool decks, a lot of really cool counterplay. I think that this new post-rotation meta is going to shape up to be very interesting.
Seems really fun so far.
So, any final closing thoughts for you, JW, after your first day of Temporal Forces testing?
I think put the mill deck away, put the Tusk mill away back in the bulk. Gholdengo seems strong. This Dialga deck seems really interesting. It's certainly a deck that I think has a lot of room to grow.
Yeah.
And a lot of ways to play. I mean, you're playing, what did you say, 16 energy?
There's 15.
15 energy and 3 super odd. And yeah, it just that's pretty gnarly.
It's not because you Radiant Greninja the energy away, and then you need it back in the deck.
Hey, I get it. I totally get it. I think that's a very interesting deck. Gholdengo feels tier 1 to me. Certainly some of the other decks that we haven't played, I think also could be quite strong. I mean, Giratina is probably just still right up there.
Charizard,
again, I wouldn't feel concerned playing Giratina into any of the decks that we had on the table today. So, really interesting look at what the new meta could shape up to be.
Excellent, man. Well, it's been a joy having you on stream today. I really appreciate you coming through, and we'll have to plan another session like this sometime in the future.
Sounds good, man.
Yeah, man. Well, I appreciate you all watching as well. Thank you so much for all of the donations, the subs, all of that during the stream. Make sure to check out fullgripgames.com for all the best Pokemon trading card game singles, dragonshield.com for the most trusty sleeves that you can use for your deck. I'll be back tomorrow. This is a full week of Temporal Forces tabletop testing. JW today. We've got Jesse Parker tomorrow for another post-rotation tabletop session. And I've got Joe Cornell coming in on Thursday. Is it Joe Cornell? Yeah. I've got Joe coming in on Thursday. Man, we've got an action-packed week full of Temporal Forces post-rotation tabletop content that people want to chop, JW. We'll see you guys next time. Later.